ladies and gentle fucks, it is that time once again to roll that d6. Let's see who it's gonna be for our... You don't have to be detailed, you really don't. Just the main bullet points is all I really need. Who'd it gonna be? 4. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. That's Amazon.
Again? Jeez, it's always her.
I did last session.
The dice know.
The dice just know. Okay, so last we left off, we were basically moving the camp settlement over into the war room. We learned a little bit more information about the Tritoral landscapes. That was the equivalent of a druidic paradise. And as the night went on, we found out that Cobweb probably has like some sort of extra power that was given to him via Corral's touch back in the time.
The fist clap.
Yeah. Destined summoned his somewhat beholder-like familiar.
That
What
robot's
else?
a demon.
Nah, it's fine.
And hearing from... Fuck, I'm trying to remember his name. From one of the... Well, we were hearing that one of the patrols that went to the southeast hadn't come back, and just as we were hearing about that 5-star street across the sky, we decided to go see if we could follow the stars, because it's possible they were going towards the patrol. Destin summoned his steed, and everyone else basically was flying on Nadira as Eagle.
Yeah.
Nay, I was in a cart.
Yeah, and the bird thing was in the cart. We were traveling on the path, and suddenly those that were basically traveling on the ground felt like there was something following them. Tried to pinpoint where they were, but we couldn't, and it turns out that one of these creatures had tackled the steed to prone, along with Dagny and Destined, and it turned out to be a giant ape with druidic powers, and he was not alone. But Cobweb managed to get to ground level, got big, and was able to use his telepathic powers to talk these giant apes down and to let them go their way. And that is where we find ourselves.
Mind-blowing for everyone, really.
Strong.
Yes.
Together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the apes demonstrated some form of limited intelligence. It turns out that these lands have many unusual things to offer. After the apes had departed, everyone would collect themselves and get over the fact that you just had a somewhat successful discussion with the wildlife here, if you can truly call it that. The wagon is a bit worse for wear, but is still usable, although it's going to be a bit of a rough ride now. Although your noble steed doesn't seem like a good idea following the encounter with the giant apes. So it's ultimately up to you if you want to call it a lost cause or not. As for continuing forwards, there still was the direction to the southeast where those Starfallen had landed. It's just a stone's throw now. Also, apparently, the same direction as the missing patrol. And that would leave everyone open to act as they see fit.
If I'm not mistaken, the majority of the people got on the bird and headed off.
Yes.
Let me see.
I
What's your
think
max?
I had Dagny and Aerithal. I think.
All right. What's your carrying capacity again?
480 pounds.
All right. Yeah, that can definitely hold these two.
They're both twinks.
I was gonna say the little guy could. Little guy? If little guy is still little guy, I could probably hold him too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. He probably weighs like 100 pounds, probably.
100 pounds, soaking wet.
Yeah, Cobweb's a wee lad. He weighs 50 pounds. So.
Oh. Who the fuck are you calling little?
Yeah, he's the biggest. What are you talking
He's
about?
yelling at the sky.
Mainly too short to ride the Ferris wheel.
So it's ultimately up to you how you want to proceed forward. Are we gonna have half of us in the air, half of us on the ground?
I'm
I
flying.
think regardless, I'm in the ground.
All right. Take it to the skies. And we'll have a ground patrol consisting of Cobweb and Destined.
Yeah.
Don't worry, if things go bad for you, we'll just start throwing fireballs to cover you.
Yeah, we're fine.
Aerial fireballs. Do it.
All right. And the relevant parties would take back up into the skies and would continue to scout forward in the direction that had been directed to you by the three apes. While Cobweb and Destined, you do your best to hop to, dodging over large rocks, vines, ferns, and the like, trying to keep up with your airborne companions. Everyone roll perception.
Not sure if it helps, but I do believe it is night. I do have a dark vision of 120 feet, if that assists in any capacity.
Oh, definitely. All right. Forward everyone goes. It would only be a couple of minutes of proceeding in the noted direction where you would spot there is a distant stream. There's the occasional mount of rock that has some striking prominence to it. And as the airborne parties would fly overhead, you would notice that the rocks jutting out from the trees are, in fact, the remains of stone foundations. At one point, this may have been some sort of settlement, although nature has long reclaimed it, and there doesn't appear to be much left. However, there is something of a clearing that accompanies these ruins, and in the direction of the stream, there is some faint light sources, two to be exact, that you can see overhead. And for those airborne, as you would close the distance, you would spot there is a small stone bridge going across this stream, and you see two humanoid figures in the distance that appear to be the origin point of those light sources.
Starfallen.
Continuing forwards. Now, I imagine, because everyone in the air can cover a lot more ground than our ground patrol, so it would be the four in the sky that would be able to see this long before our two on the ground catch up. But you would spot that light source a bit more keenly, trying not to be too out in the open, sticking to the edge of the canopy, and you would spot what appears to be something humanoid-sized, both of them. You would see that there is one in the middle of the bridge.
Wait.
Towards the far side of the bridge, at the edge, there is yet another humanoid. They both appear to be in relatively good condition, but something about their stance is urgent and distressed.
Are they saying anything?
From this distance, because you're a couple 100 feet away, being in the air, if they are talking, you wouldn't know about it. However, it does look like this would match the description for your missing patrol. You would look further and see no signs of the goblins that had gone off on their own, and no signs of the Starfallen either.
Alright. Nadira, we need to land.
I start looking for a place to land that looks secure enough.
The bank on the edge of the stream, leading right up to the entrance to this bridge, seems like a good place to land. It doesn't seem like there's any immediate signs of danger with your keen eagle eyes. However, their distressed stance is not very convincing that it isn't going to be a hazardous situation once you land.
Yeah, cool. Okay, I'm gonna land.
All right. That you would, while Cobweb and Destined would do their best to keep up with the silhouette of a giant eagle in the sky, followed by that of a flapping harpy doing its best to keep up. Oh
Cobweb like
yeah.
kicks his
Alright.
heels into Destin's chest plate. Onward, noble steed!
Alrighty, I just keep charging forward in the direction that the eagle went, basically.
You see them land, and you would also be able to spot just faint flickers off of dew on leaves and the edges of trees. There's that faint torchlight, which suggests that they may have found something of note. And you would eventually all convene as you would close the gap and would see this bridge firsthand.
Ooh. That's not a trap.
Would it?
You would take a look and see that this bridge is worse for wear. Unlike a lot of the more dilapidated ruins that are to the west, the destroyed stone here, particularly in the parts where it's broken off, they look like pretty recent damage. The undamaged stone is covered in moss, but these sections where the stone is suddenly destroyed away has no stone or no moss whatsoever. And you would see that this fellow has not spotted all of you. He is facing the female over towards the east, and it looks like they are lying in wait. They're having a conversation by the looks of it, but they're trying to keep their voices down, and the babbling of the stream is making it ever more difficult to hear what they're saying.
Okay, let's
What are
see.
you thinking, Dagny? We get closer? We know we're here?
Okay, I'm just gonna pull out my spyglass and I'm just gonna take a look at these two individuals and I'm gonna try and read their body language to see. Are they. I think what I want to gauge is, are they waiting for like an ambush or are they anticipating somebody?
You would study them closer. And the man on the bridge, he's equally trained on the female, and his glances are frantically going over towards the north and the south as he's craning his neck, looking over the edge. He seems very careful not to expose too much of himself off of the bridge, and he's keeping a low profile, crouched as to not be any higher than these half walls here. You would see the female over on the edge occasionally would try to beckon him in her direction, but you can see that he is adamantly refusing to move. She too is keeping a low profile and is ducked down by the stone wall. It seems as though they're on high alert.
They're hiding from something. Something in the water. The man is too scared to move.
Wonder if Nadira could.
Take a flyover, because that's what I was just thinking. I know I
I mean-
can't talk. That's my internal monologue. It's so hard. I just want to say things.
Taking a moment, just. She could do a flyover, or if she were to revert to her normal form, could do pass without trace. He could move without making much noise, much like in the caves.
Yeah, but if we do it without warning, then it'll just make it too much.
Did they ever tell us like any code words or anything to like let these people know we're here without, giving ourselves away to enemies that might be listening?
I don't know.
Do you know? Wait, do you know their name? You know the sending spell.
I do. The names Adriel, Dana, and Felix. But it's gonna be hard to know what their names are.
Like a what, 33% chance?
Yeah.
Getting the right one.
Yeah, and usually with the sending spell, I have to know what they look like beforehand.
I would like to do something.
What would you like to do?
This seems to be like a very complicated game of sorts, at first glance. Of don't let the river see you. So I would like to go ahead and cast invisibility on myself.
All right. You cast invisibility, and everyone would see without any warning. There is a whoosh of a magical incantation, and your feathered friend disappears.
Oh, no.
I'm sure that can only be good.
Bruh.
To be extra quiet, I'll go ahead and walk instead of fly, so nothing hears my wing flaps. And I would like to bird creep across the bridge towards this guy, keeping
All right.
going towards the center like he is.
Show me some movement.
Can I do a flyover of the like, not quite low enough that I would freak the fuck out of them, but can I just do a flyover just to look for any silhouettes in the water?
Go for it. Show me some movement. Now, are you trying to not be seen by these two, or are you just more focused on perception?
More focused on perception. I mean, quite frankly, I think anything's gonna spook them. A big bird is the least of their fucking worries.
In a place like this, it's a safe bet. All right, go ahead and roll perception. And as for our feathered friend, with your invisibility combined with the very loud babbling of the river below, it is ample cover to make your approach unabated.
Alright.
Could I sneak to like right here at the front of
Terrible
the
rolls.
right before the bridge, basically?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna do. Nope, that's not it. And then I want to use my divine sense for hits and giggles. See if I can sense anything, maybe in the water, perhaps, or specifically about them if they are glowing.
Okay. Celestial Fiend and Undead. Mm-hmm.
It's a free. It doesn't use the spell slot. Might as well.
No,
You would ping out your divine sense, and it would stretch out within its radius. You would not detect anything that would trigger it to go off.
Alrighty.
As for Little Miss Feather, he closed the distance, and this human male, his back is to you, and he's looking over towards the female once again, and would call out in a quiet voice, just loud enough to barely be heard over the stream, as he has this kind of panicked but more focused expression. We'll give it another minute. We need to go. Might have gotten bored. Okay, I know you want to leave, just be patient. At this point, it's just us, okay?
I will get exceedingly close to him.
oh my
Oh
lord.
boy.
All right.
And I will whisper into his ear.
Hey, stay.
What was that?
What are you whispering?
I said, hey!
You see him jump as he would shoot up 2 feet in the air, and there's a sudden panic swipe of his sword that would come towards you. He is rolling with disadvantage because you're invisible.
Yes, give the man a heart attack.
It's like Looney Tunes.
13 is your AC.
Yeah. And I failed the Constitution saving throw.
Jesus.
So I just take the.
I don't know why it rolled the d6 twice. That was in fact not a crit.
Okay.
So-
So that
so
just
you-
gets. Oh wait, no, that gets rid of my temp HP, which doesn't invoke a con save.
So we just take the first dice, which is 1d6 plus his strength.
Okay, so
Or
that just
dex,
got rid
rather.
of my
because
temp
it's
HP.
it's 8 HP was the total damage.
Yeah. So I don't
Okay.
need to make a con save for the invisibility.
Yeah, spins around and a short swoop would bite into your feathers. There's a bit of a magical whoosh as this magical charge would escape your feathers and you don't take any actual damage. There's a few shredded pieces of those swiped feathers which would land on the stone, and he's looking straight through you with these frantic, panicked eyes and looks down at the now pieces of feathers that are on the ground. And he goes, "What the
For fuck's sake!
What?" He takes a step back as you suddenly speak up again. Please,
Both
please,
of
Trix.
us, I swear.
Dana, we're going now. Come on. While this is going on, we had a deer take to the sky. Over taking a look. And you would give a good circle around. And unfortunately, you wouldn't see anything out of the ordinary at first. But you can see that something has got the man spooked a little bit. He takes a swing at nothing for some reason. You can see he is taking a few steps as if he's ready to head towards the western direction. And the female is seemingly following in suit. And as they would rise and their voices raise and it looks like they're about to move, you would spy a singular green tentacle come out of the water
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
before slinking back down towards the direction of the bridge.
Cool. Cool. Did the tentacle get high enough that like the others would have presumably seen it?
It was only maybe 2 or 3 feet up out of the water. It looks like something was shifting, and you can see that with its direction, it was heading over here.
And did it proportionally look like a large enough tentacle to do that kind of damage to the bridge?
Yes.
Fucking shit, we're fighting Cthulhu, guys. Alright, I'm a sweep for my friends. And just, like, non-inconspicuously start, like, hopping up and down anxiously, because I'm not coming out of my bird form yet.
Giant frantic bird hops, as the rest would see.
I saw something? Where?
And I'm gonna, like, can I gesture with my wing? I can
Sure.
move it. It's an appendage.
Yes,
I'm gonna
yes, you can.
gesture in the direction that I saw the dumbass thing, and then I'm gonna gesture at the giant marks in the bridge. Like, connect the dots, guys. Connect them.
If I may, seeing as this guy looks like he's already about to bolt, so I assume the bird either did something or something else spooked him. We need to get their attention, so I'm going to kind of like just move here and just whisper yell from Nadira's information. It's still out there.
All right. He takes his steps forwards, and the female's trying to match his pace.
Hold on.
And before taking another step forward and bumping into the invisible being before him, he once again would look through them towards you, Erithal, and he stops in his tracks and he squints his eyes. What the? Hey! Shh!
Oh,
Responding, we're from the camp. Our friend saw something in the water.
I don't recognize you. This place plays tricks.
We just
Tell me
got
something.
here.
Tell me something only someone from Highshire would know.
Something specific?
He wet himself till he was 13.
Come on, this place is full of trickery. Please, we're in a really bad spot right now.
Okay, I can tell you exactly who I am. I'm fucking Erithal, the cleric of Zula. Light cleric.
He's a high elf.
We're with Patrol 26. We got here this morning. They told us that you went out on a patrol and never got back. So while we were at the camp, we solved something for them, and we saw something fall in this general area.
There's a star falling in the area.
We saw them. We're trying to. Jeez. He looks over his shoulders, paranoid once again. And by the time that he sees this, everyone else would notice this as well, as there's once again a large green tentacle that would rise out of the water and is going for a strike at him.
I wanted to try and do something, because I have been facing him as kind of behind him. Would I notice that coming up?
Absolutely, you see this. You have, like, maybe a second here to do something.
Could you say I could cast a spell?
Sure.
I would like to cast Reduce on him.
Okay.
Honestly?
Ping the spell.
Not that bad.
I want to make him small, tiny, little baby man.
So he's looking over his shoulder, so he doesn't really have the time to kind of process what's happening here. But within a second, he would shrink and would plop down on the ground, which would end your invisibility, as this large green tentacle goes for a wide sweep and would just miss him, as he's now smaller, plops to the ground, and would feel the whiff of air. And you would see there's a large green mass that would come out of the water as you see an eye stalk looking at you as you lock eyes with it. It has spotted its food. Roll for initiative.
Fucking shit.
I'm getting tomb flashbacks. Oh boy.
Jeez.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
We're rolling so many
that was
ones!
awesome. I'm going last.
That's a shame.
That's fine.
Dagny, you're at the top of the initiative.
Yeah. Sorry, just wanna. We're not gonna do that. We are gonna go ahead and. Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Shatter at 3rd level. Right there.
All right. There would be a deafening crash as your spell would be just overhead, right above its eye stalks. It will make the con save. You rolled an 18 and would succeed and take half.
7.
All right.
That's all I can do.
Very well. Nadira.
I was not prepared. Fuck a duck. Shit. Can I fly over and scoop her up in my talons and just try to get her to the other side so she's not on the very collapsible bridge?
Okay. Now bear in mind,
Being abducted
you're
by
a
bird.
giant eagle coming out of the dark. This may startle her, but yes,
I
you
don't
can.
care. It's better than death.
All right, show me some movement.
I don't give a shit about her feelings. Oh, is that just? That might be actually just too far. Just kidding. Oh, it's 80, not 85. Motherfucker.
Oh, you hate to see
I
it.
can't get to her. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna come out of wild shape form. Coming out of eagle form. Plan 2. And then
I'll have
I'm
to re-roll your initiative. Hold on.
rude.
Actually, no, I don't.
Put that thing back where it
Ooh.
came from, or so help me.
Oh, you rolled
Okay.
from your sheet, not from your token. Oh, big game plays. All
Yeah.
right, yeah. Sweet. Anyways, you're good.
And then I'm gonna. Oh, fucking shit! Is that gonna hit everybody on the goddamn bridge? Fucking shit! I hate this. I didn't mean to do that. Actually, I kind of did a little bit. Like from him upwards, river-wise. I can't place a template that high. It won't let me.
All right. Let's see. It's a 120-foot radius, so it would be off the map here. All right. Yes.
Which is why I
you
would
cast-
not. I'm guessing not let me.
You would cast Call Lightning as there would be a rumble of thunder overhead, accompanying the shatter that had come from Dagny's spell, as there is a crackling of lightning bolts in the swirling clouds. And I imagine you're going straight for a lightning strike on this big thing. It needs to make a dex save. It is submerged in water. It's making the save with disadvantage. It fails and would take the full lightning.
Get fucked. Alright. And then I'm gonna. Nope, I want to select my token. I'm gonna just scoot like this way. Okay, I stay here. I'm done.
I scoot it like this. Feather boy.
I'm gonna go ahead and use this. Pretty much, in accordance to this, I am grabbing the action figure man now. Well, I'm pretty much looking down at him, just saying, "Friend, fly!" And I'm trying to grab him.
You grab him, and he's still frozen in his surprise, looking at the monstrosity in the water. Looks at you and goes, "What the fuck is happening?" But doesn't combat you. You imagine the word friend was the only grace there.
But with Mantle of Majesty, I'm targeting myself, this woman to the right, and then pretty much everyone in the party except Cogwood because he's too far away. Actually, 1, 2, so I can target, that's 2, 3 more people. I would target the 3 people at the base of the bridge. So
Okay.
everyone I just named gets 8 temporary hit points and can use their reaction to move up to their movement speed without triggering attacks of opportunity.
But that's awesome.
Oh, nice. All right, up to the movement speed. All right, so you have Felix in hand, so that would just leave it up to Dana. Okay. She will oblige. Whoop.
Alright, and
I
because
don't think I want to move just yet.
I don't trigger an opportunity attack, so I am pretty much using my movement to fly over here with the boosted movement I have. And I'm going to drop this guy, however, a few feet onto the ground while simultaneously canceling the spell on him to return to his normal size.
You would do so. It gets a bit dimmer for a second because his torch shrunk with him, but of course it would go back, and as he plops on the ground, he's a bit lost for words at this point, considering everything is happening so fast and anything goes at this point, but he appears to be in good standing.
Alright, I assume I used my action to grab him.
Yeah.
Alright, that's my turn then.
Cobweb.
Let me see here.
But before his turn, you guys do have your reaction to move up to your movement.
I'm gonna stick right here because I don't want to get closer.
Let me check. Is she within range for... Oh, she's not. And it costs my reaction for warding flare. I guess I'm gonna move here close enough that I can retreat back to the bridge. Offside.
Alright, alright. There we go.
You know, Cobweb's gonna, excuse me, sorry. As he, he is going to basically use this ledge here as sort of like a stabilizer as he whips out the big blaster.
Oh, it's time.
He is going to aim down the sights. Sort of his forearm over the top to sort of give him a little bit more stabilization before blasting the creep. Let me see here.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if you're firing this while small, it may have disadvantage. Let me see. Creatures with a strength lower than 14 with this. Okay, it's only strength of 14 or less. So no, I think you're fine then. Yeah, you're fine. Never mind.
If it is a heavy weapon, though, he does have disadvantage for that.
Ah, you're right. You're right. It has the heavy property to it.
Oh
I almost
shit!
missed
Yeah,
that.
all right. Let's see. Hey,
Nah.
Hey, not bad. You still hit.
Bro has a gun.
it's not a
Why
gun.
does the
It's
goblin have a gun?
Don't worry about it.
Javelin crossbow.
Yeah, you would see him pull this thing out. You've caught glimpses of it up to this point, mounted on his back. It's almost as big as he is, but it's this giant wrought iron mechanism. It is like a giant ballista of sorts. Quite intuitive. But yeah, you would skewer it dead on. There we go. And that would bring us to Felix's turn. We'll step over here, and there's a flame ignited in his hand. Run like hell, Dana! I'll cover you! There we go. He's gonna cast a firebolt. It will hit. Hey, max damage. Boop. As the firebolt would erupt in this thing's eyes. That brings us to the Froghemoth. Nice.
Hey.
I mean, that's, yeah.
It would extend a few of its tentacles onto here to prop itself up a little bit higher. And, oh, look at that. There's a snack right there. It's going for it. Let me see here. All right, it will go for a tentacle attack. That is a 16. That is absolutely a hit. Target is grappled.
Oh, but yeah, 10 HP, 8, if you forgot to do that.
Let me see. Yeah. Okay. 8. Oh, God. All right. What's next? This. Bear with me while I do math. As this large tentacle wraps around here, and you can see the armor around her would buckle and crimp as she is gripped very tightly in the grasp of this thing. Before it would take off into the water as it is beginning to sink down with her in grip. Alright. Brings us to her turn. Yeah, she's not having any of this. Gonna try to break free. Ugh. Let's see how this goes. Oh my... She actually did it! Holy shit!
Yay!
She's not as dainty as she looks. And she would, in a quick motion, as soon as the Froghemoth hits the water, she would shimmy, and a few plates of crushed armor would fall into the water, and she would use that to her advantage as she is trying to swim to shore. Naturally, being submerged in water, the torch is extinguished, making it a little bit more difficult to see for those who do not have dark vision. Arathal. It's stupidly high passive perception being up on the bridge now. You can see over towards the east, and there's some commotion coming on from the trees over there. You see a few trees are shaking, and you swear you see a flicker of light.
You have another friend over there?
Felix would look over towards you. maybe, unless it's Adriel, but I don't think he's coming back after that.
All right.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
I'll explain later. Just help Dana.
I have a question. So, Wall of Fire, and I'm going to ping it and not use the spell slot just yet, just because I want to make sure. Would this hypothetically work underwater in a ring? I think you can make it a ring with... Yeah, a ringed
wall
wall.
Up to 20 feet in diameter, yeah.
Would it work underwater to, like, basically encapsulate and trap him there? Under the water? Because it's like magic...
It says on a solid surface within range. So.
I mean,
Oh, solid?
yeah. Plus, there is a spell that creates a permanent flame that specifically says it would work on water, which gives credence that if it doesn't state that normally, you assume it would be extinguished by water, like normal fire.
This is a pretty This is a significant stream. So while you could try to cast this underwater, it's gonna be, it's not, you don't think it's gonna do much as far as damage is concerned, but would create a whole bunch of bubbles in hot water, which may disorient it at best. Other than that, it's not the best place for it, you think?
I've got nothing really good for this other than fireball. Actually, wait.
mean, you could save your action to like cast the wall of fire on the opposite end of the bridge in case something comes. I mean, I'm
okay, I can. I'll just moves within 10. God damn. Yeah, I'll Shit, I don't know what to fucking do.
I mean, it seems it's pretty much like prepare for the threat that's coming, possibility, or deal damage to that thing, or help.
Yeah, I'll prepare to basically put a wall of fire on the bridge over here. I'm just getting ready to, basically, if it's a significant threat.
Okay, so are you preparing or you're readying wall of fire here? Because if you hold it and don't use it,
I lose it.
It is expended, yes. So it's confirming that that's what you want to do.
I don't want a chance that I just lose it, so I'm just gonna fucking fireball the creature.
Okay, there are parts of it that are still above water, so you can fireball this for sure.
Yeah, especially its fucking eyes.
Yeah, I'm going right for the eyes in such a way that it doesn't hit Dana.
Going for the eyes. Now, granted, this thing is mostly submerged. It's in water, so it will roll the save with advantage. However, it's not immune by any stretch.
Who knows? Maybe the bubbles from the fireball will daze it.
I imagine that would make a lot of steam.
Oh, it absolutely does. It would pass the save and would take half. However, we're gonna leave this template here because this just became an eruption of steam, making it very difficult to see as those eye stalks are lost in the vapor.
Okay, I'll also move since I still have some movement. 15, and I'll get jumping over over to basically here, getting ready to help them up.
Okay.
Even though I use my action.
Destin.
Alrighty, so I'm assuming that the water's pretty deep, considering it was able to hide a creature of that size.
Yep.
It probably wouldn't be very smart of me to jump in after her if it's not that deep.
Oh, considering
It's
you would
really
sink
deep.
like a stone, so
Well,
yeah.
that's why I was making that sure. So I guess, let's see. I guess I'll just move like right here, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
And just either wait for the creature to come back over this way if it comes after me and not her, or yeah, whatever comes first, that creature or whatever's coming through the woods from the other side. And I'll just prepare an attack action, I guess.
Preparing an attack action. Alright. You would hear Destin, since you are closest, coming from the east on the far side, where those trees were rustling. There would be a noise that would echo throughout the forest. Which is strange, because you just heard that exact same sound 6 seconds ago. That was Shatter. Again.
Uh-oh. I like it.
Either somebody is actually casting Shatter, or maybe it could be a creature mimicking the noise.
You look over, and you can see that there is another humanoid running full force in your direction towards the bridge. There's some lights that are coming through the trees, suggesting that whoever this is being pursued, and you would see him come into full view. Breaking the tree line, there would be a half-orc that is rapidly approaching. He is, however, not alone.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
A
You will all
target-rich
roll for
environment.
initiative.
Aha! I don't know why she's freaking out.
Oh, you have
from
no
aside from the
idea.
avatars, well, I just don't know the person.
You have no idea.
I feel like that bridge needs to get broken real quick.
The Starfallen have made themselves known.
Let's see.
Perhaps this is
just-
Adriel they were talking about. Yeah, he would make it to about the start of the bridge.
Let's see.
there.
What can I?
Yeah, you had a held action to attack if you
Searing,
wanted to use that.
man,
You know what those things
branding.
pursuing him are.
Oh yeah, and I'm assuming they're like large.
They are large.
How tall are they? Okay. I don't really have anything that can. Let's say that's 120 feet. How long is this? Like, technically, I can hit any one of them. I guess I'll hit this one with a firebolt, because why the hell not?
All right, go ahead and cast it.
So fire.
Aw,
Aha!
buddy.
It does not do anything.
It goes wide and would impact a nearby tree, setting a few leaves alight. You think the apes might not like that?
You know, honestly, at this point, I think the apes might help us.
At this rate, yeah.
But I guess, yeah, I'll just kind of hang out and wait.
Yeah, that was your action. So.
Yeah.
All right, Dagny, top of the initiative.
Oh fuck. Okay. Think. Like, I know with my spell I can definitely reach it. Let me see here. Yeah, because I'm gonna save that 4th level because I have a plan. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Wait, hold on. I have to double check my distance again. Sorry. Okay, that's too far. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna throw a Scorching Ray. One at each of them.
All right.
So, boom.
Apes, fire bad. The party, fire.
Yeah, really.
Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll that second attack.
Remember, inspiration needs to be declared beforehand.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, never mind then. So, I guess
All right.
2 of those hit.
1 to each of them, you said?
Yes.
That is 2 hits. All right. I will apply the
And then-
damage.
And then I will move myself so that I'm sort of centered towards the bridge, and I will yell at Destined, Destined! Get off the bridge!
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Nadira.
I had a plan, but I don't want to use my plan. What are the odds we all end up in the water anyway?
I don't sink like a rock.
Well, that's kind of what I'm trying to prevent. Is like if we all fall in the water, I can fix that, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. I'm gonna reactivate my call lightning on. I think I could probably hit all of them, all 3 of them in one go. I think.
What's the radius?
60 feet.
Well, the actual impact radius.
It appears in
60
a
feet.
cylinder that is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius.
60-foot radius. Bitch, I know what I'm saying.
You just like ping the spell, just
I'm
like
pinging it.
actually.
I'm
All right,
pinging.
cool.
I'm pinging. Oh,
If I recall correctly, let me see, because the radius is the duration of the cloud for which you can call down the strikes. Which
Each creature within 5 feet of that point, so you choose a point.
Yeah.
so you could choose like right here and hit 2.
2? Sure.
All right.
Cool.
Let me see. They need to make dex saves.
Big lightning.
Okay, half on success. Gotcha. DC 15. 1 passes, 1 fails.
Get fucked.
Gotcha. All right. Anything else?
No, bad llama. I back up this way.
Bad llama.
Shut up.
The Feathered Fury.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Is that music not too loud?
let's go.
No, it's
Let me see here. Okay, they're all within 60 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna fly up a bit more, and bonus action, first and foremost, I'm gonna use Mantle of Inspiration once more.
Okay.
I'm going to target me, the woman in the water,
Okay.
Cobweb. So that's 3 so far. Choose 2 more people. And then I'm going to choose Dagny and this guy here. So all of them get another 8 temp HP.
uh-huh.
And can use their reaction to move up their speed.
All right.
I'm gonna use mine from that to get here. I think that's right. Yeah.
Now this is a current that she's fighting, so she'll move 15 feet. I think it's water, anyways. There we go. She's almost ashore.
Then normal movement to keep flying over here. And let's see, just checking my range. Should I do this or this? This seems like a better idea.
This or this? Doesn't say.
I'm going to target the stonemen in the middle of that group with this spell.
Enemies abound. I've never seen this before.
Oh, it's usually a warlock spell.
Creature automatically succeeds if it is immune to being frightened. Failed save. Target loses the ability to distinguish friend from foe regarding all creatures you can see as enemy. Oh shit! Each time the target takes damage. All right. Nice. Okay. Let's see how it does.
Please.
This is the attempt to make a kaiju v kaiju fight.
Not quite so intelligent after all.
Yes!
You see it would stumble on its approach, and it would put a palm to its head, and you see its shoulders would shudder for a second, and its head twitches as though trying to shake a terrible headache, and begins looking to its left and right, and there is utter confusion in its expression. So, yeah, that totally took hold.
And yeah, as for the harpy, it was more so just them flying up to the air, besides a bit above Destined here, and just giving off these ominous whispers as she was staring like fixatedly on that one. But that's my go. That's everything I can do.
All right. And it brings us to the confused avatar's turn. All right. And of course, it would look over, and in a rite of fury, it is going to assail the one to its direct side. Let's see. What does it do exactly? 2 sword armor. Okay. Bam, bam. I'm just going to reveal what it rolled because, god damn, that stings.
Ooh.
Oh,
I
buddy.
knew one was gonna be a crit.
Ooh, buddy. This gonna
Awesome.
hurt.
These things hit pretty fucking hard.
Oh.
Why do the fighting yourself when you can make the enemies do it for you?
Why are you
Porque
hating
no
yourself?
los dos.
Granted, this one was completely focused on the half-orc making its approach, which, of course, Dagny, you know that's a Bosch. Actually, I'm happy to know who that is. So, naturally, it would have no chance to riposte, or even parry for that matter. It's gonna take the full fucking damage.
Holy shit.
Boom, boom, boom. It
Is it
It
dead?
would it would slice the thing's back as it would stumble onto the ground and would thrust forward through the back out of its chest as it explodes into the materials from whence it was formed.
Cool.
Holy shit!
Litty titty fam.
Well done! It will use its movement to move over here and its turn. Cobweb.
Oh boy. Alright, let me see here. How far can I get? Right over there. I'll go right here. Why not? Okay. It is time for buffs. Bonus action to become large, and he will use his action to activate the Hill Rune. Let me see here.
Alright. Let me make a little update to your token.
Hill Rune, this is basically, it's just worse rage.
Great value brand rage.
Rage, but I'm tall now.
And you would grow to your maximum potential. Ready to go.
He's just gonna sit there.
Are you gonna like prep an action or something? Or
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm going to action surge and also do the storm rune. Just so, just so I have something to use my reaction on.
does activating these runes consume an action? It doesn't say so on the bottom of the card, unless I'm mistaken.
You invoke this rune as a bonus action.
I should learn how to read. All right,
Would you allow that?
let me see.
On action surge?
If you're gonna action surge to, if they're both bonus actions, yeah, action surge, that's fine.
Alrighty, I'll just use that. That was second wind. I'm a fool. I'm an idiot. Please ignore that.
I am a fool.
That didn't happen.
Yeah, haha.
What?
Cobweb is now in prime form. That's all I can do.
All right. Felix is gonna spring into action here. All right. We'll get down. His action will be, he slides down this rock, so he's essentially action dashing while grabbing Dana. 5, 10. And they can get around there because this is it's pretty steep to get back up this. But officially Dana is out of the current for now. And that brings us to the other one's turn. This one is a bit too focused on its prey, which gives an opportunity attack to the confused one. It will certainly take it.
Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me? Fine.
I'm ready.
Oh, for God's sakes! Ouch!
You did it.
It looks over confused and almost loses its composure completely before looking down its prey. Alright. Let's see. It would notice everyone else, of course. Let me measure
That's
something
fine.
real quick. Okay. There would be a crackling coming from its lengthened stone claws, and you would hear an incantation come from its... It's casting this. Oh. That'll do.
Question. Because
Yes.
I am flying, I'd say about 15 feet up. Would I be in this beam?
No, you did declare you were flying, so no, you would be above this. But that doesn't exempt Obosh, nor does it exempt Cobweb.
Fuck!
That's a shame.
Oh, so it just flashes right past me?
Let me see. Yeah, at a straight line, you were just out of its
Cool.
range.
Wait. Cobweb, what about your Storm Rune? Wouldn't you have advantage on your save?
Let's see.
Is that...
Until you or another creature you see within safety of it can attack, saving throw, or ability, you can use reaction to cost the roll to have advantage or disadvantage.
Oh. Yeah,
you
okay,
can-
I'll use my reaction for that then. Shit.
All right, go for it.
Holy shit!
That's a shame, buddy.
Sorry.
As you take
Oh,
23
my
lightning
lord.
damage as that bolt would pierce your chest.
Aw.
God damn!
All right. That is just about everything that it can do. Check one more thing here.
Oh, does the half orc look kind of fine since he was like smack right in front?
It was a, it did get him, but he seems to be in reasonably good condition. He's mostly well. Speaking of which, that brings us to Obosh's turn proper. All right. Obosh, seeing that he is being assailed, would jump up and has a foot landed on this thing's shoulder as he would brandish this silvered sword. And of course, these are Starfall, and they have that trademark white silvery cord emanating from their backs. He's going to swipe directly at it. Let's see how he does. 2 silvered sword attacks going towards him. That's a nat 1. So he would hit once. And that would apply double damage from slashing, because he hit that. Plus this. As you see him, the avatar would lock up as all of its motor input would fail for a moment, as almost collapses to the ground as he would strike the cord directly with whatever this gleaming sword he has. And that is his go. Meanwhile, in the water... Ah.
Ah, fuck.
Ooh.
Hey, how's it going?
All right.
300 pounds of robot right here.
I'll tell you how it's going. Tentacle.
Just like my Japanese anime.
Yeah, 27 is going to hit you, I'm afraid. Destin,
Yeah, that's
you would
fine.
take 26 bludgeoning damage as you are grappled by this thing. It is going to go for another swing at Cobweb, because it can do that.
Okay. So let's see. Yes.
That is a 20 to hit you.
Oh, that hits. Fuck.
You take 28 bludgeoning damage. You see that it would go to get you in the water. However, you're just a little too big for that. It will use its movement. Let me see. By now, that steam would have subsided. Boop. 5, 15. As Destined, it's your time. It's your time to learn how to swim.
Ah, that's fine. I don't need to swim, but I could just walk on the seafloor.
5, and Dana would get up, and she is going to take a shot at the behemoth in the water. Let's see how that goes. Definitely a hit. All right. Here we are. She brandish a longbow that would land squarely on the thing's mouth. All right. She is fully climbed up at this point. Erithal. Keo, that's you.
Keo.
Oh, sorry. Do I want to help Destin, who's getting dragged into the water?
Yeah, he seems like he could probably use it. Oh, Bosch seems to know what he's doing.
Nadira, problem. And is part of him still sticking out?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna toll the dead him. Give me a wisdom save.
All right. This thing isn't really the smartest. But today's its day.
Fuck you! Well, it's a good thing that I still have a bonus action. Hey, buddy, Dustin, how you feeling down there?
Pretty good.
Okay. Well,
Pretty decent.
would you say it's a free, like a free action to just kind of help pull him up, or would it be more of an action?
He seems to be able to
I,
get up on his own.
Okay.
I'm also 45 feet away from you. How are you going to help?
I was talking about
Hold me.
Felix.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Felix is steadily getting up. He seems a bit spry on his feet, so he waves you away. I got this. Help them.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Fuck me. I'm just gonna healing word, Destin.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. I'll take it. I will take the help.
That's a 6.
You're just in range. I'm going to then, since it took me about like 10 feet, 15.
Oh, that's not correct, actually.
And then I think I get a, okay, 10, 25, and I have another 10 right there.
All right. Destin, you're a damsel in distress.
Alrighty. So it's an action to try to break out, right?
Yeah, you are currently grappled, you see. Double
But I
checking
could
the
also
ability.
just attack as normal, I believe, as well.
Yeah, you're grappled, not restrained.
Okay. What if it? Because I think
But-
regardless, even if I break free, I'm just gonna go to the bottom, and then it's just gonna come after me again. So I think I'll just attack it. Right out
All
just
right.
instead. So actually, let me. Where is it? Okay, branding smite. So I'm gonna cast branding smite,
Okay.
because that is a bonus action,
Yes.
and then I'm gonna attack twice
Ooh.
with the halberd. And just the first one that hits, it'll apply to.
Okay, just the first attack. Both hit, so it will take a grand
30.
total of 30 damage.
Nice.
Awesome. I think it's radiant damage, if that makes any difference.
Yeah, it said radiant.
Yeah, it's radiant.
Yeah, okay.
Doesn't make
This
a
bitch
difference for
fucking
this.
glowing.
Upon
Yeah,
that
he
happening. Oh, does it? All right.
Yeah, it glows 5 feet.
Yeah, for 5 feet.
I
It
can
can't
make that
become
happen.
invisible. If it can become invisible, it cannot. Until. What does spell end?
There we
Oh,
go.
1
You're
minute. Okay.
concentrating on it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Upon being ripped into, it would loosen its grip. It seems this giant creature is no longer interested in the prey that it found here, as you are ungrappled, and you would fall into the water.
I just sink to the bottom. Okay.
Indeed. Dagny.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move. I'm gonna move right
Actually,
over,
I should probably do
right
this.
over here. And seeing as this one's kind of locked up, I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Magic Missile at 2nd level,
Okay.
putting all those bolts right onto it.
All right. It seems like Obosh, with the use of his silvery blade, has this thing locked up as those magic missiles would go screaming across the bridge, all impacting the exact same point on its chest. And that last one would hit it, and it would crack in half as it disintegrates back into its natural pieces among the stone. And Obosh would land squarely on the ground, ready to go.
Yeah, that will be my turn.
Nadira.
Oh, I want to try something cool, but I'm nervous.
Nerd.
I'm gonna try to
what is it
polymorph the creature.
Okay. With the Froghemoth.
The Froghemoth.
I will say, it is plain to see, given your acuity to nature, that this thing is sufficiently spooked off and does not seem interested in this encounter anymore.
He's running.
It is heading. He's heading upstream.
He's heading up. Oh, I thought you meant he was gonna go after someone else. Wasn't interested in Destin anymore.
No. Well, he's not
can
interested in me, and that's just because he's running.
He is
Oh,
lost
I
interest
took that
now.
as he's now going after somebody else. Okay,
There's
cool.
a
Never mind
crimson
then.
streak of
Not
red.
gonna fucking bother.
Yeah.
Yeah, after a terrible first date with Destin, he's looking for greener pastures.
Can we still see Destined?
Because you can, because the Froghemoth is glowing and he's within the glow.
He's within the glow. Okay, I'm gonna move up my normal footage 35 feet. What is that here? Close enough. Great. Cool. And then just in case this bridge decides to break with any of us fucking on it, because I'm tired of this game. I'm gonna I think this should hit everybody. 1, 2, 3. What's the radius of it? 30 feet, so 60 feet. So I think everybody's within. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh no, I fucked up.
You can move
Here
like
we go.
5 more feet forward, I think.
Okay, everybody's within like 60 feet of me, but I'll scooch up for integrity's sake.
Yeah,
Destined, how
because
far
no
away?
distance within
That's
range.
the whole reason I'm doing this. Okay, he's good. Okie dokie. So I'm okay. On everybody. Just in case we all fall again, I'm not doing this game.
So, am I still at the bottom, or do I just
Shut up.
no clip just gets shot to the top of it?
Well, if I could see your head, then you weren't at the bottom to begin
You
with.
can see.
If you target a creature submerged in the liquid, the spell carries
Oh,
the
I
target
didn't
to
even
the
see
surface
that.
of the liquid at a rate of 60 feet per round.
Okay, I didn't.
Yeah,
see
so
that.
you're suddenly become extremely buoyant.
So I'm gonna target
what happened?
the two newbies, Destined, Erithal Dagny, Bird Brain, Cobweb, called it. Myself, obvi, but
All right.
just in case we fall, I'm not doing this game. No one's drowning.
As everyone would have this thin film that would adhere to your skin, giving you the ability to resist the current of water should it befall you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Were you applying? It was 60. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh wait, that's a 30-foot radius, right?
I have
Spell
Spell
Sniper.
Sniper, so it doubles.
60. All right, that would be everybody. Cool. Nice.
I did my math.
Good shit. Nice. All right. Bird brain.
Yeah, I'm going to fly 30 feet closer. Over. Just measure that, make sure it's right. And yeah, how much range? 60 feet. I am within range.
Yep.
I am going to at the thing. And vicious mockery, the construct to the right there.
All right.
I did not mean to click that. What a waste.
What waste?
Oh, it was green. I thought it was a crit. Never mind.
It would pass.
Oh,
Damn.
that's...
Is it save or suck? Yeah.
Yeah.
It almost seemingly didn't hear you. Bring us to. Were you done with your turn?
That's, yeah.
It's too busy focused on everyone being its enemy.
The trees are its enemy.
All right. With it reprioritizing its original prey, it would do this to itself.
Oh, fuck.
Great.
Hmm.
Wait. Fuck, I'm too far.
What a shame.
Counterspell.
Yeah.
It moves in, and oh boy, it is blurred with speed, and that arm is making quite a few attacks towards poor old Obosh.
Oh, so it casts haste in the bonus action. It's pretty fucking strong.
Ooh.
Alright, it hits twice. It's a grand total of 15, 25, 35, 43 damage.
Did you just say 43?
Yes,
But
he
that is
did.
with 2 attacks.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not worried. I'm sure Obosh is good with sauce.
Shut that
That's the guy who goes down every
Shut your
combat.
face!
Obosh gets an X crossing on his chest as he gets shredded a little bit. He took it surprisingly well for an attack like that, from a blade like that, moving that fast. He seems to have some sort of knowledge of how these things work. It's almost like he minimized how bad that could have been. And that is the end of the Avatar's turn. Cobweb.
Hmm. Give me a second.
No.
Sorry, my bad. My roommate came in. I'm going to have Cobweb move over here to sort of body block just in case Obosh wants to get the fuck out of Dodge. And he is going to prepare his action to give the nearest hostile entity the Goblin Wombo combo.
Okay.
And that's about it.
Alright.
Trademark that.
Yeah.
Trademark.
Felix would meet with Dana and is taking a pop shot at the Froghemoth in the water, still adequately spooked by it. We'll roll a natural 1 and we'll miss as it fizzles into the water. Alright. Obosh is going to return the favor in kinds. Let's
Obama.
see here. Does he have that? I see. Cool. Okay. But once again, hop up, landing on this thing's shoulder, is targeting the cord for which this thing has protruding from its back, and is going for multiple swings. Let's see how it does. Yup, both of those are gonna hit. This is direct projection damage, so that's getting doubled, and that's getting doubled. Wait a minute, I mean, not to that. Plus. Boop. 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 As he rips into this thing and it locks up, much of the same. It seems like this thing barely survived. It's gonna re-roll that save now for... And not that it matters, because the only active combatant here is Obosh, but... Let's see. Pass. Alright. Not that anything left is his ally anyways, so again, moot point, but it has ended officially. Froghemoth is taking a hike 6 ways from Sunday. Destin, you have an opportunity attack if you want to take it, but you risk
yeah, of
pissing this
course.
thing off again.
No, I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
With opportunity attack, can I use multi-attack, or is it just one?
One attack.
Okay. Yeah, I'll fucking hit it. Why not? Or try to.
That's a hit.
Fucking 7 damage, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. It's underwater and I'm above now. Am I even within
It's
its
only
range
it's
anymore?
only a few feet below, and your halberd is
Okay.
what, 10-foot reach?
Yeah. Well, I thought it was low, like lower underneath the water.
No, it
But I'll
just
still hit it
just
like-
let you go. Yeah. So it would take that. I'm gonna have it make a wisdom check real quick.
Is it smart enough to tangle with the metal man?
Destin thinking we're working on combat XP.
You've made this thing angry.
Oh
That's
no,
fine.
it understands
Damn
the
it!
revenge.
Destined!
So,
He
anyways,
turns around. What do
two
you say?
tentacle attacks.
You fucking won.
That's fine.
You-
Nat 1, god damn it. How about the second one? 17 versus your AC. As you just managed to dodge. It basically went away, and you gave it an on the way out slice, and you basically tore off part of one of its tentacles. It shrieked in pain, did a U-turn, and is back on you.
God damn it!
Dana's gonna go for another shot towards it. Let's see. Doing what she can with what she's got, and will hit. Nice. Minus. Landing another hit. Very good. Aerithal.
Oh boy, we took care of that threat. Time to help my other friend. Wait, Dustin, what did you? Let me see. What is the range for this? Is he outside? He's probably outside the range. Yeah, he's way outside the range. All right. I suppose I shall help Dustin. Parts of it is exposed above water, right?
Yeah, it's just like it's completely submerged, but it's barely a foot under the water right now, as if ready.
I wanted to use Scorching Ray.
You can try, yeah.
Ah, fuck it, sure.
Get it.
It's 120 feet, so I get, what, 3 of these?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, so... I'm just gonna roll, roll without consuming,
Yup.
and roll without consuming.
I'm rolling, Morty. That's Flaming Spear.
Yeah, you hit.
Why did it roll that?
You stupid. You stupid.
You stole
Oh,
You
it
meant to do
scrolled me
that.
down for some reason, sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay, let me... Then I'll just...
Alright.
Yeah, boom.
Aww.
Aw.
Boom, boom, boom.
I mean, 2 hit.
Two didn't.
Minimum damage, though.
I mean,
Alright.
wait. Let me double check something. Does potent spellcasting only apply to
Oh,
cantrips?
God. That's 4d6.
Yeah,
You rolled
cantrips.
a 1, a 1, a 1, and a 3.
Yeah,
Ouch.
he rolled shit on these.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
We'll flavor it as he's underwater.
Destined. You
Hello.
will not let your opponent escape, and you've successfully convinced it to fight you to the death.
That's fine. Yeah. 2 halberds, and then
Jesus Christ.
Swing, miss, swing, miss.
okay.
The dice gods don't
Yep.
like us right now.
Actually, let's see what I have for bonus action.
love
Because why the
Lady.
hell not?
Don't put that energy into the air.
My minion got 2 crits. I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm good.
Dang.
Alrighty. I am gonna go ahead, move over here 40 feet, and, oop, didn't mean to do that. Let's see. Yeah, it's in range. Is Obosh still attached to the creature?
He's up on his shoulders.
Oh. Frack. Okay, okay, this might actually help a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and use... Well, no, actually I can't do that because I'm out of second level spell slots. Fuck. Fuck it. I will go ahead and I will cast Magic Missile at 4th level.
Show me some numbers.
And I'm gonna use one of my one of my power surges. Let me ping that. So that will do. That's half my spell. That's half my wizard level, so that's an extra 4 force damage on top of that 18, so 22 force.
How do you send this conviction class avatar back from where it came?
Seeing that this individual was aiming specifically at the cord, I will basically point the dragon's head of my cane directly at it, kind of lining it up like one eye and everything, and just sort of kind of run my hand down my arm and sort of focus the energy into, and it creates this sort of these multiple darts of force, and I shoot it straight at that silvery cord, making sure to envisioning it just kind of tearing it off piece by piece with each dart.
Your missiles would be sent screeching through the air, targeting the silvery cord as they would pass straight through the cord, would do a U-turn, go around, and would strike back into the back of this thing's head, alternatively, given the nature of magic missile, and its head would be blown clean off as it would collapse into the ground and would give way back into the materials from whence it was forged from, as there's a pile of rock and moss on the ground for which Obosh would stand on top of. Alright. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Nadira.
Does the frog guy look at all injured now that we pissed him off again?
There are streaks of crimson emanating from many cuts on this. You see some pieces of its tentacles have been sliced off as well. It's definitely hurt, but still angry enough to continue fighting.
Okay. So because Water Walk was in concentration, theoretically my lightning is still active?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I just reactivate my lightning on that guy.
Throw me some numbers.
Numbers. Fuck, where'd it go? I lost it. Oh no, I fucked up. What I get for taking pictures of my cat, guys. What I get.
It makes a
Cat
dex
pictures
save.
on the internet. How
It
dare
is
you.
submerged. It does the dex save with disadvantage. Doesn't matter. Roll the 1.
Yeah, chicken strips. Eat my lightning.
Oh, it eats it all right. Triple dot.
I'm pleased with that. I'm done.
Let's see. I'll fly a bit closer. Down here. And I will just yell at this thing. Fungus! That's my vicious mockery.
Oh no. Let's see. It fails! And it takes the damage.
Nice.
6 psychic and disadvantage on its next attack roll.
You hear some bubbly, gurgled growls come from underwater as it, through your power of magic, understood you and feels even more offended than it was before. Alright. Disadvantage on the next attack roll. Gotcha. Cobweb.
Okay. So I have water walk, right? That's something I know. Okay.
You would notice.
He's going to hop, or actually, how high is the bridge even?
Yeah, 10 feet off the water.
Okay.
Shatter your
He's going to
lights
hop
on.
down, and I imagine it's like landing on a waterbed. Just doom, doom.
Yeah,
It's weirdly.
Effectively, you do not break the surface tension, is what this is.
Okay.
So yeah,
Jesus.
I'm gonna get within 10 feet.
Jesus can't save you now.
No
That's
All
just
right.
like walking on oobleck, like.
Yeah.
No god today.
Hmm.
God is dead and we killed him.
Goddamn right.
Nah,
Doing
just goblin
the wombo
combo. We'll
combo.
save that for later. Hiya! This is gonna be 2 unarmed strikes and a grapple. Fuck.
Okay. So the first unarmed strike would hit. Is that going for damage?
Yes.
Okay.
The second one is also going for damage, but it did not hit.
Did not hit. Yeah.
Let me see here. That's plus 1d6 because of Giant's Might. Oh.
Its AC's 11.
Let's go! Yeah.
That's a 10. You know, you're one shy.
Let me see here. And then opposed to athletics.
Oh, this
Okay,
is
hold
the
on.
grapple. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay.
Ooh.
All right, this is a big motherfucker, so we'll see.
What are you talking about? He's the biggest.
We'll see. Frog Hemoth is kind of. Never mind, he's the biggest. You got to grapple.
All the joy went out of your voice. Like, never mind, he's the biggest.
You grab firmly onto one of the tentacles, and then will use a circular motion with your wrist to wrap the tentacle around your forearm to get a firm hold.
Firmly grasp it.
That you would. All right.
That's about all I got.
I would say that given the nature of the grapple, you would slowly pull this thing towards the surface, giving Felix a better shot with his firebolt. How does he do? That's a 4. It's Obash's turn.
Into the water.
Obash would stand and would look at everything happening. Through quick assessment, he will move. Right here. There we go. And at the water's edge, let me see. I'm going to consume one of those. Do that. That's an action. Alright, sure. He would point a finger that would reverberate as you would hear it for yet a third time.
Fucking shit.
Alright.
Shatter,
Froggy
shatter, shatter.
boy. Ugh, meets it
Half
beats
damage,
it.
though.
That sucks.
Half damage.
Hey, pretty good.
Hey.
Alright. There we are. And without saying a word, that's his go. Frog Hemoth's turn. Let's see. Who is the bigger threat? Metal boy or big boy?
Oh, flip a coin.
Let's find out. Metal boy is apparently the ire target of his. Yeah, he's trying to go for some tentacle strikes. Anyways. Boom,
It's too bad he's gonna have disadvantage on both those attacks because Vicious Mockery, and I'm gonna Warding Flare the second one.
Well, those are 2 misses.
I'm just doing that so it uses it up, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
ping the improved flare so it's there.
Destin, you brace your plates together as these 2 very muscle-bound tentacles would smack you head on. But thanks to you effectively have suspension thanks to Nadira's spell, as the water below would absorb all of the impact, and you take 0 damage. 2 misses. Can Dana hit 3 times in a row? She sure as shit can with a crit.
Oh,
I
shit.
Regular frogs that are stronger than you.
This thing's looking pretty weak. Very weak. Erithal.
Ding dong, ding dong. We're going to Toll the Dead.
Bing bong.
Alright.
Your life.
Bing bong.
I'm gonna cry if you fucking tell me he
That's a
beats it.
shame.
Oh, he's
Well,
injured.
baby.
And he is.
He's hurt.
Yeah.
He is-
Plus 4.
He's very injured.
D12.
Alright.
Come on, baby. Ooh, that's pretty
Keen
good.
necrotic.
Erithal, how do you send the frog Hemoth to its watery grave?
There is just the ringing of the bell. Not as quite as loud as the shatter, but just you begin to see it slowly disintegrate. First from the tentacles that tried to sweep at Destined, from those nubs to the torso and spreading throughout the body, leaving black necrotic goo in the water with blood.
You see it would swivel its entire body, trying to breach the water to escape this pain, but it's all for naught, as you would hear a final as it would unravel into black necrotic strands of decrepit flesh, as the current would claim its body,
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
ending combat.
Oh, thank God.
All right. And everyone has a moment to catch their breath.
Cobweb's got his hands on
Yeah,
his
I-
knees. He's just hunched over.
Yeah, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, I think Dagny will sort of lean against the wall of this bridge and sort of slide down.
I am curious. Does Cobweb still have a bit of tentacle wrapped around him?
It all disintegrated into these black, like slimy strands, thanks to the handiwork of Erithal.
Damn, I was hungry.
That sucks.
Oh,
Bruh.
talk about
I mean,
calamari.
Oh, come on, that was pure protein. Alright. Cobweb is going to hustle back up onto the bridge, I guess.
Stinky
guess-
fish.
I guess I just have to like free climb up the side.
Yeah, it takes some clamoring, but you get up next to Felix and Dana, who are catching their breath as the adrenaline slowly drains out of their veins.
Neither of them were hit, correct? As far as I'm aware.
They are perfectly healthy.
Alrighty.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Let's
Oh, no.
talk to
No time to sleep now. We gotta greet our new, whatever they are, I suppose. What'd they say the names were?
Well, we don't have yet to learn the names, but it seems they're from the patrol before. Which makes me think about what happened to the goblins that were searching for them.
Can't imagine it was anything gentle.
Let's only hope that whatever entity attacked them was merciful. As she goes ahead and slowly gets up, basically using her cane to help herself up.
Dog stick.
Yeah, it was some frog-like thing. Wish we had a chance to get a better look at it, but what's done is done.
Believe me, I got a better look than I really needed.
Wait, I'm tired of flying, so I perch on the big cobweb.
Uh,
Well, hello there.
I think, I think at that point she'll turn to the person that was attacking the avatars.
You'd look over, and you would recognize him immediately. It's Obosh in his rogue gear with that silvered sword that you saw him severing the cords of the Starfallen. He would produce a torch to produce some light, to approach and shed some light on the three of you still on the bridge. You would see that the wounds he had sustained on his chest and on his face are slowly mending themselves as he is returning to a healthy state. He has these tired eyes, as though there is this melancholic acceptance on his face. And he would lock eyes with you, and there is recognition, both you and Cobweb. Just like you said. Well, come on. There's work to do.
Yeah, I think she's sort of frozen in place and tears start to well up in her eyes.
Agni, come on. We need to go. That wasn't all of the Aurorans.
Right, there's two more. You're right. She'll turn around. Come on! We have to find the other Starfallen.
Did he just say Aurorans? What the fuck is that?
What are
Imagine
orange? What are...
I imagine you'll tell us more about that along the way.
Man bun.
That's
Fair
right.
enough.
You're gonna come with me now. Let's go.
Yeah.
And bring those 2 stragglers with you.
What are their names?
Well, that was the patrol, weren't it? Dana and Felix?
Let's go ahead. Everyone, let's go. That includes Dana and Felix. We have to find the other 2 Starfallen before it's too late.
Actually, there's something else we gotta do. We'll bring him anyways. Come on.
Stringle.
Yep.
You would look over, and as for Erithal and Adira and Destined, you look over and see Dana and Felix, as they have been addressed. Look over, and there is this kind of bewildered expression on both their faces. Dana would speak up. Are you serious? We're going back there? It's not safe over there. We should be trying to get back to camp.
It's gonna be less safe if that Starfallen finds the camp.
I mean, feel free to go back through the forest with the giant protector apes. That'll just kill you for no apparent reason.
Yeah, they have they have a very strong aversion to fire. It seems you're
They're
better
not
off
gonna
with
like your
us.
torch.
Yeah.
How injured is Dana, by the way? Because I know I saw her get hit.
She did. The temp HP had taken a good portion of it. Although, let me do some. Hang on a second. She definitely has a bit of bludgeoning damage that has been sustained to her waist, but she's still able to keep up pretty well, given all that's been handled.
Alright. You don't look too worse for wear. Could I, make a medicine check just to, like, double check them over to make sure there's no fucking leeches?
Roll medicine.
16.
No leeches to be found, although there's definitely some internal damage from being wrapped around by that very strong tentacle. She could use some healing to be best off for whatever's going to come next, but if not, she's still able to fight nonetheless.
I want to keep you in one piece, so... Oh, max healing.
Woo!
Thank you. A holy man out here. Thank you. I never thought I'd see the day again.
Like I said, we're Patrol 20... Well, I'm with Patrol 26. We came out here to that camp.
Oh,
They're-
everyone knows about 26. You definitely look the part.
I'm gonna use my Channel Divinity to basically regain a spell slot. Which one do I want?
Easily
I want
done.
a second level.
You feel a lone ray of light that would penetrate the canopy, and you'd feel its warmth as your magical prowess would be restored to a limited extent.
Can't do that too often. Maybe one more time I can do that. Alright. Anyways, like we were saying, better to stay together than go through there alone.
Yeah, I think just the 2 of us trying to go through those would be a suicide run. But just know that it's crazy over there. At least the parts that we were trying to patrol. It's our fault for going so far.
I mean, hey, at least we got some forward knowledge. Share what threats you know of.
Dana, don't beat yourself up for it. It's that fool Adriel's fault. Bastard. Should never let him call the shots.
Yeah, so there was supposed to be 3 of you. Sorry if it's a sore subject, but... You lose
Yeah.
one of yours?
We found some sort of heliostone circle, and Adriel was leading us. We already had gone farther than we wanted, and then he just started messing with the circle in some way. And then he, along with the entire heliostone thing, just upped and disappeared in a big flash. It's almost like he knew what to do.
Oh. How about you? Yeah, we're gonna tell that to Dagny. I feel like yeah, she's the resident expert on Heliostone.
Screw him. As far as I'm concerned, he's dead to us. But you're a sight for sore eyes. Well, no sense pissing around on the side of this river. Let's get moving, right?
Yes.
All right.
Before
Can
we
we
have
take a
another
bathroom
frog.
break?
Yeah, we're gonna take a 10-minute break around this time. If you have any closing words, Erithal.
Yeah, just let's get a move on before another frog shows up.
Music to my ears. I'm on now. All right. We'll call it a 10-minute break. We'll reconvene at 9:28.
Oh,
Boy, time to take a PS break.
Piss! I can't talk right now. I'm making piss! I don't understand you. Hello?
Oh.
Okay.
Hello.
Thought it
Hello.
disconnected there for a second. Ow.
Ah,
Do you like music? I know I sure don't.
music.
I'm Yeshman Blacken.
Fuck.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Fuck! Bees!
Nick Cage at the end of that one movie.
Oh no, not the bees, no!
Ah.
Is everybody accounted for?
No.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeet.
All right. We're gonna pick things up where we left off. Okay.
I pick things up and I put things down.
Same. Anyways.
Thank you, Amazon.
Having concluded the confrontation at the bridge, everyone would make their way across once again, heading in an eastern direction towards the direction of Obosh, who would take head in leading the now 8 of you off in a specific direction. He seems to know his way and is taking care to go to great lengths to maintain a low profile, as I imagine everyone is attempting to mimic.
I do have a question.
Mm.
I imagine, because I am perched on the big cobweb at the moment, I assume he did get splashed a lot from the water.
Yeah. I think your rune only lasts a minute, right, Cobweb?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, by the time all this is wrapping up, he is small again.
But yeah, the harpy will be staring at your head, especially when you were bigger, and just kind of shiny, bald, baldy, broccoli.
Thanks. I already know how to feel about that. And I'm not bald. It's receding.
I think it makes you look distinguished, my lord.
Big broccoli.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. As he puts his hat back on.
Y'all need to keep yourselves quiet. You hear me?
Oh, by the way, I'm relaying the information that Felix told me to Dagny about the Heliostone.
That you would, and you'd be brought up to speed, Dagny, about a Heliostone circle activating and disappearing in a flash. Rings a few familiar bells.
Wait, Cobweb. Didn't you and Vishanti encounter something like that?
Yeah, it was just, I was just about to say, that does kind of ring a few bells.
Bing bong.
Felix would speak up. Oh, have you encountered something similar?
Well, Cobweb did. He was a part of a different patrol. Him and his comrade Vishanti. We were basically making our way through some desert-like area, and we found him and Vishanti about half buried in the sand there. They told us that they were basically transported in some sort of magic runic circle. I imagine This heliocircle was probably the same. Just how big was it?
About 20 or so feet across. We were supposed to keep a lookout while he would check it out, but Adriel just. I don't know, he went to the center, started messing with something, and then the whole thing just lit up.
He messed with it. Indicates some prior knowledge. Did he say what he had done before Highshire was taken over?
I. Are you talking about their friend Adriel?
Yes.
You would ask this to Felix, and he'd shake his head. No, I never really asked much about what he did. He was pretty to himself.
Did it seem like he trusted anybody within the settlement or Point Fireheart in general?
No, we didn't really have many incursions towards Point Fireheart. That was mostly Kylak's business. As for us, he just always seemed to have an idea of what he wanted to do, and he wouldn't really make a big fuss about it. I don't know.
Did he say he was from Highshire?
Well, yes, he did.
I'm gonna just roll insight on that statement.
What are you inciting?
It sounded. I just want to be like. Does it seem like he was sure of what he was saying when he said, "Oh, it seemed like he was from Highshire"?
Yeah, I mean, you can roll insight on that if you'd like.
It's a 19.
His confusion towards his compatriot Adriel seems genuine. Of course, he has a bit of a raised brow when you ask that because, of course, you imagine he would think, well, of course, where else would he come from? And he shakes his head a little bit, thinking on it. I suppose it hardly matters. Damn these pieces of fucking Helios.
Fuck.
We're all set out to mess with stuff that we don't understand, and it's supposed to somehow make a difference back home. We should be there fighting is what we should be doing. Why the hell are they even out here? We haven't seen any of those bastards rain down since the siege.
Because what they have is within the city. What they want is within the city.
City fire.
You know, I've been thinking on that. This guy just confirmed one of my theories. If they haven't been active outside of the city, then why now? It seems kind of suspicious now that we get out here. Things are popping off.
It would be Obosh who would speak up next. He's been mostly silent this entire time until this point. You don't have to leave it to theory. They're here because of me.
They've been looking for you?
Yeah. They know what I can do. And they want it at any cost.
Because you were controlling the pay tower.
Yeah.
Potato.
I imagined you would piece together again.
What happened after the blast?
I didn't expect it to go down like that. But it did. But I made sure that they wouldn't get their Praetor back. That thing is encased in crystal. I buried it in a giant tomb of it. They can try all they want. I'm sure that's one of the main reasons they're still in Highshires, because they want their weapon back. They're not gonna get it.
Crystal potato.
What?
Is this creature following us a problem? I can kill it if you want.
No, it parrots everything we say, but there's a modicum of intelligence to it. It helped you, it seemed.
Guess you're right. Not many people I can call an ally these days. There's only gonna be fewer of them moving forward.
Did you... After the blast to the pillar, it seemed that we fell into some sort of... I think the core was protecting us, but we fell into some sort of arcane stasis. And someone else found us.
Yeah, who might that be?
Elf by the name of Idravok.
He glances over his shoulder at the name. Guess you can find allies in the most unlikeliest of circumstances, huh?
I suppose, but, I guess he couldn't find a way to break the stasis. We were basically that way for 6 months, or so he told us.
Yeah, well. When all of you had seen the future and were breaking it down to me, you said something like that would happen, so... That's why I'm around right now. Timing was right. It looks like you were right about being here at this time.
He said there was also some sort of arcane mark on us that he had to remove. An angelic mark.
Yeah. It'll probably come back sooner or later.
You saw it.
I ain't seen nothing. But you mentioned something like that too. It's kind of hard to remember everything at once.
Then you know about my mother, then.
No, not much. Only what came after her.
About how she died.
Dagny, the Angel of Deaths. Yeah. Exactly.
When we get back to camp, there's something I want to show you. Maybe you can help me.
I'm not going back to camp with you. You're coming with me to help me do something that I need.
Where are we going?
A little hideaway from the old world that has a powerful item that might be able to help me fix these. He would raise up 2 burnt to a crisp gauntlets, which you would recognize as the gauntlets that you had once given him shortly before the siege.
What happened?
Well, after the blast, I had to reassume control of the Praetor. Do you not know how these things work?
I'm sorry, I can't remember. That memory is lost to me.
Spicy fingers.
Well, I'll give you the short of it. And he would proceed to give you the rundown on what those gauntlets actually do.
Hands of the Six. Masterly arcane crafted using minimal materials. Sigils on the palm flare seemingly at random. The name Obash Thurgal is engraved on the right wrist.
Oh my
Gauntlet
god!
holds 2 charges. You use an action to expend a charge while within 60 feet of a Heliosic Praetor to assume control. Praetor automatically fails its saving throw if it isn't already being controlled by another creature. Otherwise, the current controlling creature makes a saving throw, surrendering control on a failure. While in control, the range limit is disregarded as you proceed through the Praetor's senses as though they are your own. If all charges are expended, roll a d20. On a roll of 1, the gauntlets are destroyed. Wait. Hands of the Six. What is... There's 6 of these things?
6 Praetors. I happen to have the location of one of them. The Aurorans had possession of another, which they tried to weaponize. And they partially succeeded.
You called them that before. Is that what they call themselves?
He stops in his tracks. He would look over towards everyone. Their name is the Auroran Dawn.
Was that? What?
I imagine that's in reference to the omen coming down. That's somewhat of an auroric effect.
Yeah, as I understand it, they're the ones responsible for it. Now they're trying to use us to clean up their own goddamn mess.
Okay. I imagine we'll find out more after we deal with this business.
Yeah. As for now, you're gonna help me retrieve something that I need. If there's any luck, it might be able to help me bring these things back. And then, well, we'll see.
I mean, would it be wrong of us to rest when we get there? We were trying to rest when we saw the streaks coming across the sky.
If this works, we aren't gonna have to fight a thing. That is, of course, unless it goes wrong, in which case we're gonna be dead no matter what.
Why you instill such confidence?
No, he's the only one who's seen it. Who has the memories of that future. The memories that we gave him on that night.
Try not to think too much about it, okay? You have no idea what's coming. You just need to do as I say.
Yes, let's go.
You would continue to follow him for a good 20 minutes before you would arrive at a cliff face. There's a series of inclines that look man-made, that look up a ways to a stone archway that seems to lead inside of what appears to be the entrance to a cave of sorts. There's some old materials which have been long rusted and mossed over to age, suggesting at one point this may have been some form of dig site. There's fortunately been no sign of the other avatars, or any signs of other immediate trouble for that matter, although the occasional fleeting spark of a creature occasionally would catch your glance in the corner of your eyes, but nothing becomes of it. You have some cover here, and should you choose to short rest here, you certainly can. Otherwise, Obosh is already waiting to head inside.
Does anybody want to take a short rest?
Don't really need it.
I mean, I think I'm the only one who took any damage as far as I'm aware.
You know what? I'll take one just because I used quite a few resources in that last fight. Let me see here.
Yeah, you action surged.
Yeah.
I did.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, hey, my channel of divinity comes back. I guess I'll short rest just to get that back.
Yeah, my wild shape back.
Oh yeah, if anybody's short resting, there's this from me.
Ooh.
As if we're just kind of sitting here, the harpy would kind of get bored and just start humming a tune.
Oh, B-Man, by the way, before we short rest, I'm going to use the Harness Divine Power channel divinity to get a second level spell slot back.
Okay.
And now I'm back at full.
Very nice.
Well, for second level.
All right.
Oof.
Ugh, God, you hate to see it.
And each of those creatures gains an additional d6. So...
It's a D8.
Oh, it's a d8? Never mind. 4, 5, 6, 10.
I'll give you guys a second to do your shit.
Yeah, that puts me back at full.
Cobweb.
Yeah, what's up?
Earthal's just gonna walk up to you. Just in case things go badly, seeing as you're usually on the front line. And he will cast Death Ward upon you.
Nice.
And can I just describe it as kind of like almost a floating shield of just light?
Absolutely.
He's just sort of poking at it. Baller.
If a blow should be, leave you mortally wounded, it'll get in the way. Or if a spell tries to end your life early.
You know what? You're all right. You're all right, mate. Here's a dust witch for your troubles.
Thank you.
All right. You would do so, and everyone would take a moment to catch their breath and dress their wounds and impose whatever magical incantations they need. After a while, Obosh would look everyone down. All right. I need a lookout. Dana, Felix, you just stay at the entrance. There's no guarantee that they're not going to keep shelling more of their kind down coming after me. So, you see any more come down or any danger, you run on in and you give us a holler, you hear? But not too loud, okay? And you'd see them both give a nervous nod. As for the other 6 of you, well, frankly, I don't know what's in there. Well, except for one thing. This place once belonged to a sort of holdout for people during the end times. They employed a few tricks on everything that was coming after them. There's an item that's may just be able to fix my gauntlets. It's no guarantee though, but it's worth trying. What do you say? You all down to go get it?
I'll just look to the group.
I wouldn't mind another ally.
I just hope you're sure about this.
I'm not. Nothing's for certain. But this is the best chance we got right now. Unless you want to sit and hang around with our thumbs up our rears waiting for more of the Aurorans to come and retrieve me.
No.
Cabo sort of strokes his chin. You know what? I've killed for less. Let's go.
Dagny, perhaps while we're still able to, maybe send if you can spare it, use the sending spell. Tell them that we found the patrol, but had to take care of something real quick. And that the stratographers are more interested in something else.
Sorry, that last battle wiped me out of my stronger spells.
That's fine. They'll be fine then. They'll figure it out when nothing shows up.
Yeah. Let's go.
Alright.
Wait. Never mind.
You can put your torches away. It's gonna be dark no matter what. If you got eyes that are used to things being dark, well, I hate to tell you, even that ain't gonna help you.
What if
Magical
we
darkness?
have other senses?
Don't know. We're gonna find out though, aren't we? Come on.
Arethal's eyes glow slightly brighter.
Dana and Felix would take sentry by the mouth of the cave, while the rest of you would follow Obosh into this cavern. There's some stonework that implies that at one point this may have been some mine that had been essentially transitioned into something of a stronghold of sorts. And for those who have had previous adventures in a place like this, it rings familiar bells. There's some definitely signs that this was a place of struggle as you look upon the stone that you're walking on and see there are large slash-like gashes that are scratched within them, overgrown with soot and all sorts of moss and overgrowth and grit. Some definite conflict took place here long ago by something strong. And with that, everyone would enter. You would enter into the black maw of this cavern, and you would quickly realize, even to those who have dark vision, that beyond a certain point, you simply cannot perceive what is in front of you. There's the occasional puncture of light that's coming from whatever lanterns have been mounted on the wall from long ago. Magical light nonetheless. But this darkness just seems to override any sort of senses that all of you collectively have. This entire cavern, whatever this place is bathed in magical darkness. I knew it was gonna suck. I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. Alright then. And he takes his first steps in.
Yeah, I will say that Dagny, like, knowing that he has better vision than she does, she's just gonna go ahead and kind of cling to his belt behind him.
You feel the tug on your belt.
So when we get in there, it's just like pitch black. We can't even see 5 feet in front of us.
You can see at most 15 feet in front of you. Everyone seems to have the same range of vision.
All right.
Whoa, wait. Shh. You guys hear
Cobweb.
that?
Roll perception.
Oh, shit.
I don't like any of this.
I'm over here poking a talent for this bag, seeing what's in it.
Fuck. Can I please use my inspiration on this?
You know what? Fuck it. Sure.
Okay.
So, is everybody rolling perception or just?
Yeah, let's just make this a group roll, but Cobweb has a special attentiveness to... Oh, that sucks.
That's the mood today.
There it is.
I sense everything.
I see everything.
I see the sound that whatever that creature made.
Fuck you, darkness.
Cobweb, you're taking your first steps into this place, and you can't help but feel like even just taking your first couple of small steps into the darkness, that you're not alone. However, a direction, a source, any further inclination is imperceivable. The only thing that is perceptive to the edge of your hearing is a soft breathing of something that you imagine is very formidable. As for the rest of the group, Erithal would be able to point out to the rest of everyone else that you would notice some strange curiosities. There's almost 2 forms of darkness that are here. There's this latent magical darkness that's encompassing everything inside of these rock-filled walls, but you would notice an umbral horizon that is just over here. It's almost as if there's a black bubble of sorts, as if there's a sphere of darkness that is encompassed by a sphere of very faint light. Some magical effect for sure, but the likes of what it can do is not really known to you. Perhaps if you got closer, you'd be able to discern it in higher detail, but one thing's for certain, the magic in this cavern is very powerful.
For teehees and ha-has, I'll use my divine sense.
Celestial fiend or undead?
Yep, it just goes.
60 feet.
Who knows?
160 feet. You would not detect anything off of your divine sense. However, you share the gesture that you are not alone here. That is certain.
Okie dokie.
Well, yeah, he's standing next to two people. Because I'm a dumb bird, I did want to, as I stated before, poke a hole into one of these sacks with my talon to see what's in there.
You poke a hole, and there would be this gritty sand that would leak out and would spill into the cobblestone on the ground. And you imagine that maybe the humans built with this in some way. Maybe they just use it for entertainment. Who knows?
I sneeze and then follow after the pack.
Aerithal's kind of transfixed, like focusing on these like two dark orbs that are basically the opposite of what he can do.
Yeah. You feel like you could maybe get right here before getting within Hazard's way of whatever this magical influence is and discern whatever's going on. And as soon as you take a few steps there, you would hear it ringing in your ears. This large set of lungs from an unseen opponent is breathing in and out lowly.
Is anything within 10 feet that I could use my blind sense for?
You would use your blind sense only to find that whatever is causing these strange fields is obfuscating all senses.
Huh.
Can you see anything?
No. Well, not in there, but I can see
You can
out
certainly
here.
hear it.
Let's back up.
Okay.
Nighttime.
Alright, enough pissing around. Let's be all tippy-toe like, okay?
Yes.
I don't need any more people dying just yet.
Any more?
Yeah. Been a lot of people that have been biting the dust in this whole shit show. I almost wish I was among them to be free of this shit.
No.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Our time will come, but not yet. Everyone would approach, and you would see that there is some signs that there was definitely some life that had taken place here at some point. Very old sleeping bags that are long, moth-bitten and decayed, pickaxes strewn about the ground. Destined, you would spy glowing suspended in midair would be over here a resonating pickaxe. Something you've seen before underground. It looks like yet more tools have been attuned to auric influence and have taken up a mind of their own. And breaking through this magical darkness, you can hear the tinging and clanging as this instrument would clang against stone. It's a bit harsh on the ears, and you almost feel like if that were to move about to other places, it may cause a disturbance.
Well, I mean, currently it's not actively trying to attack like the other ones are, so if it's just programmed, for lack of better words, told to work, it's got its orders. It's probably been doing this for however long, so I'll just leave it.
The heartbeat.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on everybody, just to be safe.
Alright. Ping the spell.
Just to be safe, please.
The heartbeat's
Concentration.
gonna bird hop over here and peer into this box. Poop rocks.
Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna put a thing on everyone for Pass Without a Trace because that's pretty important, not gonna lie. Let's see. I suppose this is fine.
I become deaf.
Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil.
What? I couldn't hear you.
There we are. You would take a look in this box. There's a arrangement of curious little stones that are shinier than the other stones that are around this place. Little garnets and crystals and gems. Most of them are pretty imperfect. It looks like when they were excavating this place, they found a collection of stuff that was worthy of keeping. It looks like the humans that were in here also enjoyed collecting shinies.
Well, I can't help myself. I need to see the best shiny within this box and take it for myself.
Oh, God.
So, very important question from your DM right now. How quiet are you guys trying to be?
Extremely.
Extremely quiet.
Cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Everybody roll stealth.
Oh, thank God.
Gives us a +10, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say add 10. 23.
34.
Too bad I
Oh,
have
that-
disadvantage on
Good
that.
lord.
33. That was actually pretty good for me.
So 25 total.
I roll 30.
Not a single roll. Oh, Abosh needs to do it too. Let's see how he does. Oh, he's pretty good at this. 21?
27.
No, 27, excuse me.
What was it? 12 plus 11, 23. So 33. Nice.
Everyone keeps a low profile.
Oh, thank God.
Nadira's spell would wrap this incantation around everyone's feet, as if there was a small puff of black cloud every time you take a step, where there would be the clanging of metallic boots for some. There is instead absolute silence. And destined, you would be the first to spot it. There's something wafting in this darkness. It looks like the darkness itself is beginning to churn. As you would spot, there is something that is coming overhead, as though a cloud of the darkness in of itself is moving throughout the veil.
The fuck is that?
Fart gas.
You would
Hello there,
spot
spooky man.
there was this condensed cloud of this acidic-looking mist that is swirling into itself with this very faint luminance at times, almost sparking, that would pass overhead and would mingle with the darkness just above you among these stalactites. It would remain there for just a moment before passing over everyone and would descend back into the darkness once again. It doesn't appear to have spotted any of you.
We need to move quickly now.
What's in this? So they appear to be green rocks rather than the ones that are in the box.
You look at these rocks and they're different from a lot of the deposited stone. They're crystalline and very clear, pure almost. You would go to inspect one, and upon contact with your hand, you feel the faintest of quivers from your keystone, Destined, as there's a bit of resonance coming from this crystal, almost as if it's made of a vaguely similar material.
I guess I'll hold on to the one that I touched.
You would gain a keystone shard.
But,
Excuse me?
What?
Yeah, add that to your inventory, if you're going to keep that.
but
Oh, shit, yeah, I am.
As I stated with this box, looking for the most interesting one. Should I make a roll of some kind?
Roll investigation.
Okay.
You would find a couple human things that are among the shiny stuff. There's some imperfect stones that have these spots on them that suggest that they're not as shiny as they could be. You would find there's a pair of tongs, a light hammer, a sort of small looking pickaxe, and you would come across this really pretty looking tiny sphere that can fit in the palm of your hand. It's light blue and would emit its own light to a very faint degree. It has a bit of a thrum to it, and you feel like this may have some arcane influence in some way. Maybe someone could tell you what this thing is. It's a human thing, perhaps.
Yes. Yeah, I was definitely using my mage hand, but I will go ahead and shuffle over to the nearest human, which is Dagny, and kind of have the mage hand pinching this ball in front of her face. Shiny! Look, look!
I swear this bird is gonna be the death of me. I'll go ahead and I'll take the shiny and look at it.
Roll Arcana with advantage.
Ooh,
Ooh.
it's rare when you give me that. Good thing I had advantage. Nice, 18.
You would recognize this object.
Ooh.
What?
Woo!
Oh, that's fun. A nice little pokeball.
I will turn to the burb and say, powerful shiny. Drop from above, make big boom.
Sky, if I hear her scream.
Not fire, force. Push.
Like wind.
Break wind.
Sure.
I mean, technically.
And I'll offer it back to Burb.
I have no pockets.
What is it? Some kind
Swallow
of
it.
projectile weapon? What is it?
It's a bead of force. Could come very much in use.
Makes a nice boom.
As a matter of fact, I have an idea. He pulls out the never miss stone.
Oh no.
Are you gonna tie
Jesus!
it together?
No,
could
not
use the
now.
warrior stone.
Not now. Not
Yeah,
yet.
no. I'll hold on to it for now. And I'll just kind of slip it into one of the pouches on my robe.
You do so, as you would gain one of these. Destin and Cobweb would watch as this pick that is very randomly animated by auric energy would pass in a semicircle around you and would descend further into the cavern. It would clang and clatter against the ground as the noise it produces would echo into the darkness before you would see a familiar green cloud waft over it out of curiosity before descending once again back into the depths.
B-Man, I'm just gonna, look around and pick up, a few, stones. Easily throwable stones or pebbles.
In a place like this, they are very abundant, easily done.
And I will pass them out to people who can see. It seems they're attracted to noise. Use them to distract them.
Right.
How many more of the crystals are in the cart? Or is it just full of them?
There's a total of 3 sizable shards.
Counting the one that I picked up already?
Yes, there's 2 left.
Okay, yeah, I'll take one more, and then I'll give the other one to Dagny.
You do so.
Since it seems to glow when I touch it.
Dagny, you would recognize this, and you'd see that while in the grasp of Destined, his keystone within his chest would illuminate a little bit lighter, protruding light through his cracks in the metal plates, and you would see some of that energy would resonate and rebound through these crystalline shards, similar to the way heliostone does when exposed to magic.
There could be more of these deeper in.
If what Obash say is right, I think we may be encountering something similar to the cave that Idrifok was in.
We all gotta keep quiet now and keep a move on. You hear?
Yes.
Remember, get caught, you might be able to use a rock to distract them to get out of there.
Okay.
Each rock in a single bound would leap down here.
I'm guessing the gap or the drop isn't all that big.
It's a 10-foot drop on this particular ledge, so you slide your way down. The use of going off previous stealth checks of pass without trace would yield no noise as you would slide down.
Yeah, I'll simply drift, glide down.
Easily done, as silent as an owl in the night. This thing would continue to clatter and begins to drift and would narrowly miss you, Destined, as it would head over in this direction before being swallowed by whatever effect is taking place at the event horizon of whatever energy is here before zipping off. And a moment after that takes place, you would all hear something echo throughout the chamber.
Oh gosh, which way?
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
Since I'm kind of next to both, can I estimate how tall both of these ledges are?
They're around a 10-foot incline, just as the one that you had descended. It takes some clambering, but using your pass without trace, combined with previous stealth checks, it's of no issue to you.
Okay.
For you'd see a waft, and this thing, once again, would pass right by, merely feet away. Another round of stealth checks from everyone, please.
Jesus Christ.
Woo, okay.
Okay.
This dude.
Yes, I'm loving what I'm seeing, guys.
Oh, I thought I rolled that with disadvantage. My apologies. Plus 12, because 10 plus 12. So 30 total.
25.
Like ghosts in the night, there would be no sound produced by any of you, moving as a tight-knit group against the cavern's walls. As you continue forward, the pickaxe randomly rebounding throughout this place would clamor once again, and this pungent cloud of whatever it is would suddenly waft through and would pass directly over it, and you'd see there is a hiss of this cloud making contact with the axe, only for there to be no effect, seemingly, as it would continue on its way.
Acid cloud. Steer clear of it. Stay quiet.
You'd continue over this way, careful to avoid the very sharp edge of a cliff that is directly here. You can look down and see it is a sheer drop into nothingness. You cannot see the bottom, but you can only imagine that it is a fall you do not want to endure. Bone-breaking, no doubt. For those directly against the edge of influence at whatever effect is taking place here, you would hear the soft, deep breathing of an unseen creature.
B-Man.
Hi.
I'd like to announce that I want to be ready to cast Minor Illusion to mimic the sound of that pick hitting a wall in response to the cloud getting dangerously close to us.
Very well. And you would look down, unnamed feathered friend, at the body right in front of you. You would take a good look and would see that it is a fallen warrior from days long past.
Oof.
Can I give a cursory sniff to see if there be meat on the bones?
You do so, and it reeks of death. Long ago. Dried and meat-deprived bones. And for those who are more astute, namely Dagny and Nadira from days long past, you would recognize the stylings of this armor. This at one point may have been a half-orc, a warrior in his own right, fallen for whatever may have slain him.
Does it look like he's got like acid burns and stuff like that on his armor? Corrosion marks?
You take a closer look and would find there is 3 huge slash marks across its chest that completely rended the metal apart.
Are they random, or are they like parallel to each other, like claw marks?
They are claw marks, no doubt, by a very large creature.
I shall do a teeny little bird hop over him.
That you would. And you find more dead friends.
Well, geez, whatever did this can clearly cut through pig iron like it's nothing. As he sort of runs his hands across the death blows.
You take a look around and find this is a little alcove with stalagmites and a little crate here that is unopened. You look and you can see there is a descent yet again into an abyss you cannot see the bottom of.
I'll do little bird hops, seeing that this is kind of a dead end.
Obosh to the north is peering at the horizon point of this field of whatever it may be. You can see he curiously would point the tip of his sword towards this force to find that the darkness almost in response would mingle with it, almost as if sentient. And it would creep up his blade and would touch his fingers a little bit as he takes a step back. As you can see, he becomes almost lightheaded for a second as he grips his head. Oh, damn.
What is it?
Well, whatever you do, don't touch that. Made me lightheaded for a second.
Night Shadow.
And that's one way of putting it. Ugh. Well, I imagine the object we need in here is responsible for all this. Which is to say, once we get it, I don't know what's going to become of all this. You hear that?
The effect will mainly stop, probably.
Well, hope is it would linger long enough for us to get the hell out of here. You hear that breathing? There's something inside the darkness.
Yeah.
Ugh. He shakes his head and would bound forward.
Ledge, Dagny.
Yeah. Just be very careful to come down.
Gourds.
Earth will definitely help.
As
Just
for
make sure you don't-
Featherboy, you would look and you would spot something poking out of the magical darkness. You would look to the north and would see the snout of bone and huge, jagged teeth. Go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Okay.
Oh. I don't like that.
I did want to say, before you had me roll, that
Yeah.
I would just be immediately spooked and do the spread my wings and make myself bigger while shying away from this thing.
Yeah, make a wisdom save.
Alright.
Dagny, there's a cart. Careful.
Yes.
There are three words that would echo through your mind. Big, scary monster. And you would produce something of a shriek.
Oh no!
God damn it.
Seeing as Aerithal was kind of preparing for a moment like this, he is immediately throwing his rock this way. As far and hard as he can.
Ping it.
Just like in this general direction over here at like the start.
Okay. Let's see how it does, shall we?
What kind of check?
Oh.
Oh my god.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
You would hear a very faint waft in the darkness towards the direction of your pebble, Aerithal. It seems to have bought it.
Yeah, no, there was that a little bit, and then I kind of scamper back to cower behind Destined.
Oh, this bird is going to be the death of us.
I didn't think
Guys, what the fuck was it? Oh, as he
So,
sort of looks
in
up and
the
sees
off
it.
chance of I guess just in my head, reanimation. Because who the hell knows? Because big growl means there could be more. I use my last divine sense just because.
Where are you? You're right there.
I am. Yeah, I'm in that little alcove.
Let's get the measuring tool, shall we? While you don't detect anything outright depicting the presence of anything that's undead, you just, for some reason, get the faintest of slivers from certain points in the darkness, as though there's traces of something that at one point once was, or may be with a little magical influence. In a magically in place like this, it's not beyond imagination to think that if something were to afflict some of the bodies here, perhaps those faint pings that you just got may become something more.
Okay. And then, am I able to identify the giant skull? Or would I do investigation as well?
Given your special disposition, you can roll your choice of either investigation or history with advantage.
Can I? Oh, you got it. Never mind.
Ah, wow, they're the exact same. So you know what? Cause, you know what? Fuck it. I'll use my inspiration.
Well, you have advantage anyways. It's not going to help.
Oh,
anymore.
I do have advantage? Okay.
Yeah,
I thought you just said either or.
either or with advantage. Ouch.
Slightly less stupid.
There's no mistaking it, although the size of this has you considerably concerned. This is, without question, the huge skull of a dragon that has been laid to rest by whatever force you can fathom would kill something like this. Why it's in a cave like this is beyond your interpretation. But it looks like when this place was excavated, they had uncovered this corpse. Or at least what's left of it. It's not fossilized, so it definitely would have died within the last couple of 100 years, perhaps before the genocide of humanity. Either way, whatever this body is, was of a dragon of supreme significance.
With that being said, I only being able to see the head, I probably wouldn't be able to guess if it was like, what's the elder dragon? I don't remember like the designations.
You mean a great worm?
Ancient, yeah.
Based off of size alone, this is ancient or somehow beyond.
A whole lot of fuck no.
Based on the facial structure, you can surmise that this was a white dragon.
And this isn't like a snowy region or anything like that, is it?
No.
Something.
Then that is very concerning.
Beak, sharp.
I guess I'll like
Dragon.
relay all those thoughts and everything. They could probably tell as a dragon too, but specifically white dragon, and it shouldn't be in this type of area.
Yep.
Okay. Considering the age, either this place used to be a snowy region before the genocide of man, or it was driven here down underneath out of desperation. Can't really tell much just from the skull. I'd have to take a closer look at the other bones if I can.
Well, unless it's a snowy region, you think it's been driven here?
It's possible.
What kind of creature could be in this area that can scare a dragon that bad, especially one of this size?
Isn't that the question?
You'd feel a waft coming from above all of you as something moves overhead.
Oh, if I see it coming, can I do that ready to action?
Ping it.
Yeah, it was throwing out a minor illusion to mimic the sound of a pick someplace far away from us. I'll just put that down there. It's not where it's actually going.
Ping where you're putting the actual origin point of the sound. It's a 30-foot radius, minor illusion.
I would say somewhere close to where I last saw the pick. So someone over yonder there.
Let's see. It buys it. You see yet another green wafting cloud pass overhead in the direction of your illusion.
Aerothal's going to restock on the pebble he threw.
I mean, if you think about it, white dragons are technically the most bestial of their brethren. It wouldn't take much coercion. The only thing is, I've never encountered anything quite this big.
Hey guys, this way seems like a dead end.
I'm not sure that we can get much farther than where we already are. But
Where'd
look
the
up
bird
there. And he would point to the north. Looks to me like there's some sort of catwalk up there. See that?
Is this, are these panels, like, leading down to here, and are they actually, like, there, not just, like, map decoration?
No, they're there. It looks like they had placed some sturdy boards for someone to survey the skull in closer detail. There's a torch right here, magical of course, or lantern rather, that is evidence of their venture to inspect the skull close up. If you wish to brave the boards over this chasm, it is your choice.
Seeing as Dagny's holding on to me, I'm not gonna do it. Just for her safety.
Oh yeah, that's the only reason. Yeah.
Fuck you.
Okay.
Guys,
Well, seeing as
Sim.
Cobweb weighs like 50 fucking pounds, he's gonna be the first, I guess.
Yeah, probably wouldn't be smart for me to do it.
Cobweb. Roll acrobatics.
Shit. Let me see. With my +1 to dexterity, let's go.
Oh,
These
fucking
boards
shit,
are
man.
supremely old. It's evidence that the green clouds have wafted to and fro on top of these boards time and time again and have slowly eroded at them. As you would take your first steps onto this board, and it would promptly split in half as you would begin your fall into an abyss below. Make a dexterity saving throw.
could
Hold on.
I stick out my halberd
like, do I
to try
like?
to
Do
give
I?
him something
Yeah. Do I
to
see him fall?
You would hear it, and before you can turn around, little old Cobweb is on his way down into an unseeable abyss. Yeah, just dex save if you could, Cobweb.
It's a good thing I gave him Death Ward.
Okay. It's an 11.
Am I able to, because I'm like kind of right here, stake out my halberd so he has something to grab onto?
You were
Perchance, or
offering
no?
a sharp metal edge for
Well,
him
the
to
other side.
The handle.
The button.
within a split second, not necessarily.
Yeah, probably.
As
Yeah.
Cobweb, you would fail the dex save, and you are taking. Find out.
A lot.
Would I be able to grasping vine him? Would I have the time?
Within a split second, not necessarily. He's taking the damage first. You take
Okay.
21 bludgeoning damage as you would
fuck?
hit your head and then rough and tumble and would begin to descend 30 feet into this cold embrace of the abyss before you can get your claws. However, it's not going to hold forever as you are slowly but steadily descending into nothingness. Everyone would see this. He's 30 feet down. The
Okay.
echo of the board snapping in his body hitting hard stone echoes loudly throughout this chamber.
Damn it.
Another pebble time.
I got this. Fucking
That's what you say before you die.
mold earth. I'd like to create a platform beneath my feet.
You can do that?
Yes,
Yeah.
the fuck I can. I got all the elemental control cantrips.
Death flashes
Wow.
before your very eyes, and you would reach out to the stone that is the unknowable abyss, and you would move your both hands into a fist as you would close the gap into a stone platform as you feel your feet would hit stone that you have created before you can prevent further damage descending into an unknowable descent. And you catch your breath. You look up and you see only blackness. Everything around you is only blackness. You hear the gasps and clamoring from above you, quiet as they are, given the effect from Nadira. But you just stop yourself from plummeting to your demise.
He's sort of looking down at the platform and he's like, "Where the fuck did this come from?" Huh?
Hello.
Oh,
Throwing pebble, just this direction.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Come on,
wanna
work again.
do my thing. See that they come back as I was exploring around the corner.
It's
here.
gonna roll wisdom with advantage this time.
They're learning.
Yeah. Alright,
Oh, no.
describe your thing, Little Miss Triple Dot. What were you doing? Minor illusion?
Yeah, minor illusion. Pretty much the pick a bit louder, off and away from where they are.
So, okay. You do minor illusion again. Your spell save DC is 16.
Yeah.
Wasn't good enough.
fuck!
Oh, fuck.
You.
Roll for initiative.
God damn it.
Shit.
That's a shame.
Everything
I'm in the funny hole. Do I still roll?
Yes,
Okay.
you're in the fight.
The whole
30 feet
man.
down now.
the funny hole.
Fucking told you we should have long rested.
I mean, we didn't really have the time.
Fuck, what can I even fucking do?
The unnamed hero, you are top of the initiative. You hear a waft through the darkness, a few gasps, and the hissing of an increasingly agitated cloud for which you cannot see.
Okay. Creep over a few more feet on movement.
You have vision.
Weird question, but
Mm-hmm.
when you say agitated, as in it's like moving towards the kill,
Yep.
Like the jiggy's up.
Yep.
Okay. I will go ahead and let me see here. I just need to find it. Invoke this ability.
Okay.
So I am going to, as a bonus action, cast command on this thing.
Okay.
Telling it to flee.
Fuck off.
Okay. See how it does.
That's fun.
It succeeds and does not heed your command at all.
Then I shall use my action to give a small shriek and stinky and vicious mockery it.
Indeed. Stinky it is as it comes to its turn.
Well, vicious mockery, because that was the
Oh.
first action I used.
Very well. All right.
So if it fails, 6
Okay.
psychic and disadvantage on its next save. And for the next minute, I can keep casting command as a bonus action.
All right.
It's the
That would
highest.
bring us to its turn. It's a good thing that what it's about to do is, in fact, not a attack roll. It is something else entirely. Whoopsie. It creates a 40-foot diameter that is going to be centered around here. That creeps around corners. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Well,
What the
wouldn't
Fuck.
you know it? That is fucking everybody. I forgot to roll initiative for... Oh, bosh.
Obama.
Sorry, hold on.
Green Obama.
Give me a second.
Okay.
I will
I
roll
have a good
initiative for him.
idea. I have a good idea.
Green bomb.
Nice.
I ain't got shit.
All right, so that fog, this thing would move in, and you would see a green spark in the air that would quickly bloom to its full radius, which encompasses everyone. Everybody, make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm using my
Owie.
inspiration on this.
Oh, fuck me.
DC 16.
Because it's poison, advantage because of Hail Root.
Mm.
What the? God
Oh,
damn it.
let's go!
Woo! Oh, Bosh, my poor boy.
Hey, baby, that's what I'm talking about.
I mean, would that even work because you don't breathe?
Well, it's probably
This
not-
transcends
not
breath.
noxious,
I mean,
it's,
this is like, if you're within the airspace, it is acidic and assailing
yeah,
your physical
that's the
form.
word I was going to say, acidic.
It's cloud kill, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
DC was 16. So, Obash, Dagny, Triple Dot, Nadira, you all would fail. All right, and the full damage
Failure.
is. Let me see, was that what 5d8? Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
For those who failed, you take 24 poison damage. For those who succeeded, you take 12. As there would
Sticks
be
for
this
me, because
sudden
Hail Root.
burst of this acidic poison that would fill the air, assail your lungs for those that breathe, and would rend at your physical form as you feel your skin deteriorate in the presence of this living cloud. Okay. Morphus, yeah, I know. And it will spend its movements. Yeah, it's gonna stick to where it is. Nadira.
I kind of hope this works the way I think it's gonna work. Okay, so from what's the size I can this thing? 50-foot wall. How high are the ceilings?
It is 30 feet to the ceiling.
Okay, close enough. 15 feet high, 1 foot thick, 50 feet long. Okay, great. Stressed. Okay, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I don't know why it rolled damage. Oh, it does damage apparently. And I want to put the wall between, like, bam, like diagonally in front of us. So
Very
it
well.
dissipates fog, smoke, and other gases. Gaseous creatures can't get through it.
Okay. This thing is amorphous. It is by nature a cloud. And by the nature of... I'm going to make a strength save. Let's see here. I imagine you're trying to clip it so it does some sort of harm dissuasion.
Yeah. Yeah. My biggest goal is to dissipate all, obviously, the fog and keep all the gas things from getting to it. But, you know.
It succeeds. Sure. It will take half. Boop. Okay. And by the nature of the spell, let me see. Other gases at bay. It cannot approach any further. Very nice. Cool. It cannot proceed towards the party anymore. Cobweb, you are 30 feet in a pit.
I'm still in the funny hole, fuck. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. Destin, hold out your hand.
Yeah, I hold out my hand.
Just hold it out, don't worry about it. As he begins to tie the no-miss rock to a piece of 30-foot rope.
Oh my god!
You know you can't see beyond 15 feet in the darkness, so you're making a blind shot here.
Yeah, right. I'm just thinking about his hand. I'm just
You're picturing that metal hand.
But with the power of friendship, just
you're going off of sound alone to try to throw a rock at what, Destined?
Yeah. I'm trying to have him catch the rock.
Cobweb has dreamed of this hand.
Oh my, I gotta fucking roll this. We will... Okay, Destined, make a sleight of hand check with disadvantage, because you have a rock coming careening at you in darkness.
Make a roll based off the power of friendship.
Okay.
The DC, given the circumstances, is 15.
I do not make it.
Well, you would...
The rock just hits me in the head.
You get a hold of the rock, but it hits you squarely in the forehead. You take... roll damage. This is your damage, Cobweb. Roll a d4.
Yeah.
Already. Hey-ya!
You take 3 bludgeoning damage as this rock
bitch.
hits you. There's a metallic clang that echoes through the cavern as you grab hold of the stone after a bit of struggling.
You fuck.
My ankles are broken. Fuck you. As he starts climbing up.
Yeah.
I guess if it makes it quicker, if you want to use my turn now, I'll pull him up as he's climbing.
Yeah, because I can only get halfway up. Because
I'm next anyway. Okay.
I'll consider that your action. Cobweb, you would use your movement. Climbing is 15 feet, and then Destined, we'll consider this. Yeah, fuck it. It's a help action. Would get him to the top as he would land squarely on solid ground within light once again out of that dreadful abyss. You still have your bonus action should you wish to use it, as well as your movement.
His knees are knocking together. He's going to activate the Storm Rune just preemptively.
Ping it. Is that the one that makes you big?
It is the one that lets me see the fucking future. Hiya!
I see.
Now what can I do for bonus action?
I can see the future!
I can't really do anything that's helpful, so I guess I end my turn.
Okay. And that brings us to Obosh, who's going to try to dive through the wind wall. Let me see. Gas at base, smaller flying creatures. Okay, so he should be able... Alright, he can do this without any issue. Cool, I think. Okay. Oh, let's see. What can he do? Ah! He will do this.
He can see the future.
Burning Hands. Second level. Dex save from this motherfucker. God damn it, crit. Fuck.
Holy shit.
It will take half. 22. Halved is 11. And there's a flume of fire that illuminates the cavern for but just a moment, dealing some damage to it. There we go. And give your DM 60 seconds. I really have to pee. Unless you want to take a 5-minute break here.
5 minutes would be nice. I need a piss too.
Yeah.
Okay, 5-minute break and we'll continue this endeavor. At 10:53.
Would it be stupid if I went over there and Superman inhaled it?
Yes.
That's not gonna stop me.
You are not a cat.
I
You do
can't
not have
believe you
9
just
lives.
did this to fucking Destin.
Yeah, basically.
I thought if he failed, it was gonna be like, oh, you slipped on the rock and now you're falling back. By
It's a good thing I put Death Ward on fucking Cobweb.
it's always cobweb every time. I'll be fine. We're gods.
I'm immortal until proven otherwise, you know? It's,
Yeah,
I'm
you
immortal
proved another
until
one
I
a few
die.
sessions ago.
see, that's where you're wrong.
If I took a shot for every time cobweb went down in combat, I'd be wasted.
Fucking Arathon, just fucking with the whom the bell tolls. Swear to God, which one of you motherfuckers is gonna run up to it and try to stab it?
I'm sitting
that's why I
behind the
didn't do
safety of this giant wall I created.
Stab the gas. Can't believe the entirety of this cave is just the epitome of you know I'm right.
You ugly.
No, you. Okay. 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 That's it. Nay, it is time.
Racism protocols online.
Shut the fuck up!
Big black
You're such an ass!
HD.
Sir, they hit the second tower.
No, I'm sorry, but I still fucking think it's hilarious how Arathon is just super racist towards fucking Nadira, despite the fact that they are literally the same sub-race.
That will always make me so heated. Not angry, but heated.
I still remember the fucking first session.
Oh, she must be a high elf. Get fucked, you motherfucker.
Lays eyes upon her. Just instant response.
Can I interest you in racism?
Oh my god.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
Like, damn it. You saw the RBF and you're like, oh, she must be a high elf. She's got too much money. That's all Botox.
It's all
That RBF is for all the Botox. She got that money. She must be a high elf.
Those
You think if
cheap
she got
Pokemon
money,
will
she'd be
hide.
tromping around
bitch.
with these assholes?
I think so, because the entire kingdom that she was in was fucking, you know, destroyed
Decimated?
practically.
It's amazing what trauma does.
These nuts.
These nuts.
They're oh god, they're
You guys and your
multiplying.
soundboards.
Big black nigga balls HD.
Skill issue.
What the fuck?
Hello there.
Quiet, quiet.
Skill issue.
I have no guilt weighing on my conscience, Gordon. Can you say the same?
I had millions of racist and offensive messages you send into our administrators. What the fuck, Gordon?
Hello, Gordon.
Alrighty, I think the brain rot's over.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Fat bitches need to shut up, bro. I'm not gonna like, in all respect and all honesty, like, not gonna lie, it be a lot of the fat hoes talking. You fat bitches need to shut the fuck up. On God.
Okay. The party upon seeing the corpses.
They can't do that. Killing people is illegal.
Fuck! I hate you so goddamn much.
They just poof out of existence.
Fuck you. Is everybody here?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Alright. Oh, Christ. Well, we're gonna continue. Anyways. Let's see. Obosh cast Burning Hands, took the damage. Aerithal, you're up.
I wanna cast this. 1 second.
Second has transpired.
I can only see within 15 feet.
Yeah, so you got your guy right over here. The most you can see is right here. You move 5 feet, you'll be good. Okay.
I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere and just have it fucking ram into him as soon as it spawns.
Bonk.
You know, Obosh is right there.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, he's gonna take damage too.
Bye, Obosh.
Fucking Christ!
It was nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, buddy.
Alright.
I heard you like fire.
Living Cloud Kill fails to save. Obosh was a fucking crit and succeeds. So he will take...
Point flashbang.
Just sorry.
Pulling flashbang. Alright, is it half on 6? Yes, it is. Okay. Obosh takes half. Boop. Cloud Kill takes full. Boop. Anything else?
I mean,
Well, you had to move here to do that.
Yeah, it still has, like 30 feet of, like, movement that I can move it.
Okay.
So I'll just put it over here.
Coming to your senses, you move it here. Not burn your allies.
Burn your allies.
Dagny.
D&D simulator.
Fuck off.
Okay, is there enough light for me to be able to see this thing?
5, 10. Yes.
Okay.
Barely.
I mean, wouldn't the flaming sphere also kind of light
Yeah,
up the
yeah.
area?
The Cloud Kill is within 15 feet, so she can see it anyways.
Fuck it. I'm gonna throw a frostbite at it.
Okay.
Owie.
Con save. It rolled a 20.
Damn it.
Save or suck? Cantrip.
Well, it's... yeah.
Yeah.
It misses, unfortunately. Anything else?
I mean, I'm just gonna look behind me and see if there's like a safe way out of this.
You look behind you. You see a few splintered planks for which Cobweb fell. You see a little bit of space next to a magical lantern that is eclipsed by a horizon which is accompanied by a very unfriendly looking darkness. It seems you are cornered in the current circumstances.
It was stupid to come here as weak as we were. That's all I'm gonna say.
Triple dot.
Command, bonus action, to halt, which essentially just steals their turn. They do nothing if they fail.
Let's see. Motherfucker, it rolled a 2. Alright, it loses its turn as the cloud halts and would suddenly go stagnant in the shrouded air and would do nothing,
Then
obeying your
that's
command.
Followed by a vicious mockery. It's pretty much the heartbeat is saying, "Stop, poop wind."
So, can you cast command as a bonus action? What's the idea here?
What do you mean?
That's from his Mantle of Majesty effect.
Yeah.
Alright.
I think for a minute he has that.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
for a minute. I can keep casting this without a spell slot as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just double checking.
Yeah.
Alright.
Stop the poop wind.
It would take the damage of vicious mockery. Okay. And gains disadvantage on its next attack. Let me roll
Doesn't have a
something.
turn.
Fuck me. Alright, Nadira.
I'm gonna maintain concentration on my lovely safe space here.
Okay.
And stay the fuck where I am.
You still have your action and bonus action and movement.
Yeah. Well, I don't have to. If I'm keeping my spell up, I don't particularly want to do anything like dropping it. But yeah, I'm not
Casting
gonna...
cantrips does not disrupt concentration if you wish to do that.
That's true. I didn't think it would go through the wall.
You have blast.
I was just looking at that. Okay.
Oh wait, B-Man, I forgot to bring it up, but since it ended its turn
There's
within
two, right?
5 feet of the sphere.
2 beams at 5th level. So do it again.
Oh, you're right. It
Oh,
should
fuck
do
me.
that. Let's see. Let me scroll the fuck up. Flame sphere. Reroll damage for that 2d6.
Alright, 2d6.
God damn it.
I'm just gonna do that right there.
Because it does take that. You are correct. Thank you for reminding me. -6.
I know, I forgot to.
It's fine. No, I forgot to. E-Blast would go
Nothing
wide.
hit.
That's a shame. Hold on a second. What level are you? You're level 8. Don't you have 2 E-Blasts? Level 8?
Yeah, that's why I rolled for 2.
She shot twice there.
Oh, you did! I didn't scroll up. Both miss.
This
That
time I
sucks.
remembered to do that.
As they go screaming off into the darkness to hit an undisclosed corner. I'm gonna roll for that.
Fuck's sake.
Fear.
Cool.
Fuck me. Cobweb!
Righty.
You can't see what's up ahead, but it looks like it's an opponent.
Yeah, you're right. Sort of breaking the habit of running into danger headlong, he is instead going to keep trying to use Mold Earth to make sort of a bridge up to the ledge on which the skull sits. Let me ping the spell for you.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't think I can complete it in this turn, given that it's a little over 5 feet.
So it's an action. 5 foot. So you're creating what, like a little like stone ledge for which you can move?
Mm-hmm.
I would say that would create a sturdy platform. You are only 50 pounds if you want to get on top of the skull, if you want to do that.
Yeah, okay.
Show me some movement. 5, 10. Okay.
Oh shit. It's bigger on top. What the?
I will say from where you are currently, you have 15 feet of view, which would not give you a range of view of the cloud, if that's what you want to do. You can shoot into the darkness should you wish. It will be a disadvantage.
He used his action already.
Yeah, I did use my action. So I can
Okay.
still see everyone else, right?
Within 15 feet.
Yeah, that's what's up.
You can use your ruler to discern that. So you can see Dagny, Erithal, Destined.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll. Yeah.
Destined. You'll have to move at least 10 feet forward to see the cloud.
Yeah, but does the wind wall prevent me from walking forward?
It's
don't
like
think so,
right
no.
here.
Just move through it.
No.
Only
Yeah.
affects stuff that's smaller.
You are very heavy,
Okay.
and you are a
Okay.
like regular sized creature. So no.
I'll go like right there. And I will. Where'd it go? And it's definitely been damaged, so I'll do.
Yep.
Toll the Dead.
Okay. Wisdom save. How does it do? It succeeds. Wow. It would resist
Okay.
your cantrip, unfortunately.
Alrighty.
Okay. Obosh would brandish his sword and is going for 2 swings. Okay. Its AC is, well, both hit. Let's go. This is magical damage. Boom, 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 boom. As you see him rip into this cloud with a flurry of that silvered sword gleaming in what little light would emanate throughout this place. This cloud is actively disseminating. There's little strands of it that are barely keeping its original shape. It is weakened substantially. Erithal, how do you proceed?
Like a wrecking ball, the flaming sphere is just gonna rear back and ram right into him again.
Ooh, all right.
So that's another dex save, I believe it was.
I believe so. Dex save on the cloud's parts. What's the DC?
DC is... my spell DC is 15.
Meets it, beats it. So it makes
Damn. Half, I think?
Yes.
Yeah.
You want me to re-roll damage?
Yes, please.
Alright. 2d6. 5.
Okay,
So
takes
half
2.
is 2.
As the flames would waft it even further, this thing is barely still manifested. Dagny!
Getting sick of these shenanigans. Going with old reliable.
Okay.
Of course, I roll a shit damage.
Fails, takes the damage.
And it'll have a d4 away from its next saving throw.
Gotcha. Triple dot.
Once more, command halt to rob
Fuck you.
its turn.
It succeeds. Wait!
Minus
wait.
d4.
It fails.
Yay! Old reliable. Let's go.
Fuck! It just sits there doing nothing.
Fucking chicken strips.
The cloud T-poses. Fuck! God damn it! Roll damage.
It's just mockery. Pretty much the harpy is saying sleep and then blows a raspberry at it.
Are you serious? Fuck.
Yup.
Are you kidding me? That's so stupid.
So
Harpy! How do you send the cloud into oblivion?
Fucking insulted it to death. Let's go.
Oh fuck! That's so dumb. That's so stupid.
Yeah.
But it worked.
Hey, it's funny when bards do it.
Fucking.
It is absolute joy.
It's pretty much like I do a little chicken dance at it and blow a raspberry at it, and it just like disperses.
Your raspberry turns into a windswept dart that blows straight through it, and you see a puff as that raspberry hit it with the force of 1,000 gusts as it is destroyed by your insults, ending combat. That was a lot of commotion. Everybody reroll your stealth rolls.
Imagine when Windwall up the freaking.
Wait, question about Pass Without Trace. Is it concentration or is it...
Yeah, it's concentration.
Okay, so we don't have that anymore because Windwall.
Oh, yeah.
I'd rather Windwall than Cloud Kill,
Holy fuck!
Let's see.
Oh, thank fucking God. Okay.
Oh, that's a damn shame.
Oh wait, that's the wrong kind of roll. We ain't rolling survival. Fuck that. That's better.
Nobody's surviving this.
You have no idea, do you? Let's see. There would be a very tense moment of stillness following all that had incurred fighting this cloud that had found you and become agitated. Silence would befall everyone in the darkness that is surrounding everyone. Eventually, a faint noise would echo through the chamber.
Move.
Would I have any kind of semblance of what creature makes that kind of noise?
Something large and very powerful.
We need to move.
Great, let's get the fuck out.
Alright, if we're done pissing around, let's just get what we need to do and fucking get out of here.
Yeah, seeing where Cobweb went, she'll go ahead and use his platform that he made to get across.
For those who are within proximity, you would notice to the north that there are a series of platforms here, adorned by dead bodies, much like the ones you had found before, that seem to lead to the ribcage of this enormous dead dragon. Should you wish to do so, there is a method for getting to it. However, there doesn't appear to be anything inherently magical or powerful within your vicinity, as Obash has concluded and is beginning his continuance south. Alright, we're going. Come on.
Go.
Come on, Cobweb.
A big scary monster!
Later.
Okay.
Not now. She goes ahead and catches up with Arathol and clings to his belt again.
Going off of the previous round of stealth checks, you were all as quiet as shadows as you pass by yet more corpses and would arrive at this point here where you would see a continuance going towards the west and one delving towards the east.
Ooh, yeah, I'll go ahead and fly up here. Dunk.
You can see there is a pathway that is very narrowly evading the darkness horizon that is enveloping this path forward. You can see that there is yet another corpse that is a silhouette among the darkness. If you continue forwards, you would notice as you look here, there is a faint green flash among a large statue that is to the northeast. Something of a serpentine statue that it appears to be some form of altar. There is some weird energy that is accompanying it, that is permeating through the air. Perhaps this is some similar magic to the event horizons you can see that are directly to the north and southeast of you. Should you continue forward, you'll have to brave the touch of these strange eminences. But from what you can see, this eminence is certainly powerful and addresses the description that Obash had described. Obash himself would make his way and would spot the same thing, and you'd hear him speak. There. I think that's it. Yeah. Whatever they were doing in here when everyone was being killed, I think that's it. Careful how you step, though. There's a lot of those weird clouds of magic. I don't think there's any way through without brushing past some of it.
Wait.
Strong.
Hold on. I feel like I have something. I gotta look at my bag of holding real quick. One moment. Axis.
try something. I don't know if it would work.
Oh, that's a creature's shadow. I
Fuck.
can't.
Okay,
do.
I feel like we had this. I'm not sure who had it. Who had the oil of etherealness?
Definitely not me.
Because we found that when we were over at the college.
That would have been either you, Cobweb, Nadira. Dismas is dead.
He didn't take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the three, I think.
I could have swore I had it. I just don't remember ever having it in my inventory.
As a disclaimer, Muda, you do have the ability to add things to your inventory. And this goes for everyone. If you look towards your inventory tab on your character sheets, there is a add button on each of it. If you don't see it, top right, there's a green little padlock. Click it, it turns red, unlocked, and you can add things to your inventory. Whenever you gain things, definitely do that. I'm not sure if I reinforced that enough, but that is very important to keep track of, like, things that you're in your possession.
Yes.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
If I were to use my channeled divinity for the radiance of light, since it dispels magical darkness of third level, equal to third level or below. Let me double check to make sure it does that.
You already used your charge to get a spell swap.
We got a short rest, remember?
I know. Did you use that during the short rest? Or
You did.
I got it back. When you finish short rest or a long rest, you can... What the One moment. You must then finish a short or long rest to use your channel divinity again. So, we short rested and I got a channel divinity back.
Okay.
Or did I get both? You can use... twice between... So I assume I got both back, since level 6 it says twice between rests.
If it doesn't say otherwise, then I would presume for it to be a yes.
Alright. I might be... Yes, as an action, you present your holy symbol. Any magical darkness within 30 feet of you is dispelled. Oh! Any magical darkness within 30 feet of me is dispelled. So would it... Basically, I'm thinking to myself, would it work against this?
Roll Arcana. With advantage.
Good, because I'm stupid.
Brain itchy?
Brain itchy.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. Alright.
Okay. Just looking at Obosh, this is going to be right.
What the fuck is that?
30 feet, it is dispelled, and you would see what lies within the darkness. Sleeping would be none other than an adult white dragon.
This was a stupid idea.
Yes, it was.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
You say that, but you were the one who were like, yeah, we'll go with him.
Hey, I threw the suggestion, maybe we should probably rest before we go in it.
It's still asleep, right?
The darkness would fade, and you can see that all of its relevant effects are dispelled along with you, as its radiance from you would affect whatever is permeating throughout this chamber. As this dragon within the darkness is revealed, it is in clad battle armor and appears to have been in a battle-ready position before being afflicted by whatever magic has been washed over this entire place. It has become clear to you what lies within the darkness of the entirety of this dungeon. You are surrounded by white dragons.
So I guess we saw Mama.
I'm putting this back.
Not a link for that.
Put it back.
It appears to be...
Keep going.
Now, Arathon, you disperse the field that was keeping this thing in stasis.
Oh no.
It remains asleep, but you would be able to tell just by the way this thing is still lightly afflicted by the darkness that had been enveloping it. The slightest of footsteps, the tiniest of pebbles, the most concealed of sneezes, anything will awaken this dragon.
Oh my god.
Perhaps dispelling the shroud that had kept it enveloped was a bad idea.
Perhaps. Oh my god!
For fuck's sake!
It's a good thing I didn't suggest you move, like, over here, because then a couple more spheres would have been dispelled.
Nonetheless, the object of Obash's interest appears to be just ahead of you. There's no telling what's within the shroud to your east.
What the fuck?
I just kind of look to Obosh about to just kind of throwing her hands up and like, what do we do? Just not using her mouth at all, just doing hand signals.
You can see he squints his eyes shut and looks down towards the ground and shakes his head. Keep moving forward. It's right there.
I don't know if I can.
You have to. Come on, Dagny. Have some guts. As he would cast. 5, 10, 20, 25.
Wait.
Okay.
What is that?
And he is right in front of everyone else. New round of stealth rolls, please.
I am scared. So
add 10. Everybody add 10.
I would like to turn invisible for this.
I'm so scared.
Roll invisibility with advantage if you're invisible.
Let's see, I have advantage.
Okay.
So with Pass Without a Trace, that's a 30 total for me.
Yeah.
Oh my god! This thing's passive perception! Holy shit! Oh my god! Good luck, guys! Oh 38. My god, I didn't realize it was that high! Holy shit!
I swear.
Fuck.
Are we all about to die?
I swear to God.
Oh my god!
Listen, I may have fumbled the ball this time.
That's really high!
Like, if this thing wakes up, I'm gonna talk to it in Draconic, I swear to God.
I'm getting some Adron Lear flashbacks.
Oh my god!
Alright, that's a 29 for me.
It's wait, is it fucking expert? It is expertise. Oh my god, that's explain. Okay. Going off the group roll.
Oh my god.
Everyone has a sudden surge of adrenaline as a fully grown dragon, now unabated by the shroud of magic, is in a light slumber before each of you. Every breath, every step, every twitch of the most subtle of muscles is done methodically. You would take your next steps very carefully.
No fun.
And much to your relief, these steps, at the assistance of Pass Without Trace, would not awaken this deadly beast. Had this assistance of Pass Without Trace not been present, you would have been faced with the most deadliest of foes, and that's only within the cloud of this one dispelled effect. But through careful steps and adrenaline, beating hearts, and tension at its precipice, you manage to approach this altar without waking the beast. And all of you would stand before this serpentine structure. As you gaze into the green, swirling, flashing precipice of the origin of the magic in this cavern, you would take note, swirling at high speeds would be almost shard-like strands of what at one point was a keystone. It appears to have been exploded, and the shards are swirling in this clouded vortex with these flashes of light illuminating it at certain points. At the center of this maelstrom is a green light that is producing a steady eminence of light. A small piece of stone that is surrounded by clouds and swirling rock shards. Should one be fast enough in their movement of their own hand, they would be able to swipe whatever lay at the center of this cloud. The question remains, who will attempt it?
It's so shiny.
Oh shit.
Of course the fucking burb.
No, wait. Let her cook. That's...
Obosh speaks up. Keep your voices down if you value your lives. There's no doubt. This altar, that crystal at the center of this little cloud thing here. This is it. This may have the ability to restore my gauntlets. I don't consider myself the fastest of hands. So if someone wants to attempt this, be my guest. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to do it myself, because I don't have a choice.
How big is this gemstone thing in the center?
The maelstrom itself is 5 feet in diameter. The gem itself is no bigger than that of, per se, an apple. A small gem in the center of this tiny little storm. You can see that its eminence is being absorbed by the serpentine statue, and it is emanating this strange, shadowy aura that is echoing throughout the chamber. You would be able to surmise, everyone collectively, that this altar is the source of the shadowy darkness that has created those shrouds throughout the chamber. Should you take this, those shrouds too will be lifted.
Oh shit.
Just a mechanical question. Say if I were to use Mage Hand, would I be making an Arcana check?
Given that the nature of your Mage Hand is based on your arcane prowess, you would be making an Arcana check. Should anyone choose to reach for this thing using their hands, they would be risking sleight of hand.
Daddy's
it's
gonna
concentration.
pull out.
Damn it.
Daddy's gonna pull out that keystone shard that Destin handed it to her.
Yeah, I'll pull out mine as well.
As for the harpy, the invisibility on the ends as they pop back into existence. Everything good has come from glowing balls in their experience so far. I'd like to cast Enhance Ability on myself.
Oh, thank God I wanted to do it, but it's concentration.
You do so.
And I'm not touching
And
fast without a
you
trace.
would enhance your own ability as you feel yourself invigorated by your arcana, ready to tackle the task at hand.
Fox is cunning.
It's Cat's Grace.
That's Grace. You want that Dex.
That's Dex, but if he's using Arcana for Mage Hand.
I'm not.
Okay.
But yeah, the harpy is just enraptured by the shiny. You can see bird-like avarice glinting in their eyes.
Okay.
As they would slowly creep up to kind of balance themselves on one taloned leg, while their other talon leg is kind of clenching in preparation as they're staring at this maelstrom, getting ready to try and quickly pluck in and out.
Maybe we all shouldn't be standing in a corner.
So,
We literally don't have a choice.
what you're telling me is...
Well, the exits to the left, we certainly do.
You are going to attempt a sleight of hand check with the use of your enhance ability to swipe this stone at the center of this sharded maelstrom.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Wait, I have an idea. Is there any way that you can replace the shard with one of the ones that we have?
It's a different thing entirely. It's surrounded by shards. But
There are a maelstrom of shards that are moving about in a violent manner at the edge of this glowing shrouds. So if you were going to attempt to grab this thing, you are attempting to swipe the centerpiece without getting shredded to bits. You can say with guarantee, should one of these shards hit you, it will be most unpleasant and may warrant unyielded effects. So, if you're intent on grabbing this thing, roll sleight of hand.
I'm gonna vomit.
I'm gonna
Piss and shit everywhere.
Yeah, no, the harpy is kind of staring at it, clenching their talon while balancing, trying to like study for a few moments if there's like openings, a pattern, etc. like that, before eventually they'll go for it.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna prep an action in case any of the dragons just wake up for whatever reason to attack whatever nearest one wakes up.
Cat's Grace gives me advantage on this roll.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, Big J.
Okay.
Holy
Jesus Christ.
You study the spinning and erratic thrill of these shards, and you're keen on learning. You understand patterns and wish to understand and ultimately usurp them. You can see that there is, in fact, a pattern, almost mathematical in its complexion. And you would study for a good minute or so to the tension of everyone around you. You look again, recount. And within a blur of feathers, your hand shoots into this green maelstrom, grabs the object at the center, and with lightning precision would grab the object at its center. You hear a strange thrum as the object sustaining this place is interrupted. As some things would change within this place. As you can hear in real time the dark shroud slowly befall what was once concealing this place's dangers. However, you do in fact grab this expertly without any issue. You are a blur of feathers and timed precision. And you successfully retrieve the green glowing stone that is within this maelstrom. You grab it, and you can feel a ping in your mind as what this object is becomes known to you. Ooh.
Oh shit, this is the thing he fucking lost. Oh no!
Who's Sinadrea?
That's the lich that was hovering over us when we went into the ball for a minute.
Oh, is that the one you guys made a deal with?
In the Stillborn
And then-
Moons, yeah.
Don't you have the Codex Necromortis?
Nope.
I thought that's what
No, Kohach had writings from it.
Yeah, kind of perched on like one leg and like a stork, their other leg with the talon appendage kind of bent almost across it, holding this gem. Yeah, the harpy will seem extremely smug and pleased with itself.
I'm immediately looking at it and just putting a finger to my lips like,
yeah, we need to get out of here.
and I'll keep my finger to my lips and I'll hold my hand out to take it since I know Burb doesn't have pockets.
You all would look over as the Shroud of Darkness would leave the monstrosities that are surrounding you as, once again, the slightest of steps, a single misstep, a dropping of a pebble, a sneeze, anything will seemingly awaken these no longer shrouded dragons that are asleep through the entirety of this chamber. You are surrounded. And as your DM, I will tell you straight up, tread very carefully.
You didn't need to tell us that.
It's like, okay, we get it.
I'm afraid.
Obosh would put a single finger to his lips as he is as still as ever, using the advantage of Pass Without Trace. New round of stealth rolls from everyone, please.
Shit.
I'm gonna
fucking hell
throw up.
Yeah. After admiring the gemstone
Fucking fucker.
for a few seconds, I shall allow Dog Knee to carry it in my stead for now, with her pockets, as I'll plug it over to her.
Nadira, using the Storm Rune, I'm going to give you advantage.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, I'll have advantage too, because Cat's Grace left.
Okay, that's better.
No offense, I should have used it on me.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, fucking fucker, fuck.
I mean, it's still.
There's got to be a dozen
17.
dragons.
It's still
in
a
here.
17.
Yeah, but these things passives is probably like 20, 21.
I swear to God, the first one that wakes up, she will.
Yeah, I'm getting ready in case one of these things wakes up. There's got to be a dozen
Everyone-
dragons in here.
As still as death would begin their trek back out the way they came. Nadira's spell is enrapturing everyone's footsteps. What would be metallic clang against stone is met with the puff of blackened silence. Save for Cobweb, who stumbles for a little bit, losing their nerve, as there is a very light clang of goblin claws against ground. And you would hear, emanating loudly from the south, is a noise coming from this dragon in its very light slumber. Nothing. It turns in its sleep, repositioning a little bit. Consider that lucky.
Okay. Keep going.
Just making hand motions. Just move. Making hand motions. Move, move, move.
Yeah. It's because I stink, I knew it.
You would reach the edge of this area, and you would see. I'll stop you right where you are, everybody. You would see a previously dead corpse.
Oh,
now
it's fucking alive.
Upright. And you would notice that this corpse is no longer slumped over against stone as it once were. It is upright. A discharge of energy from the object you had freed from its stasis had disclosed a wave of energy not fully understood, with a few of you recognizing its origin point coming from a lich. Its necromantic properties are plain to see as this skeleton, clad in heavy armor, very loud in its very movements, is now upright. It seems inclined to resume its patrol as it had once upheld in life, and is rapidly approaching the southwest area. And every step, every space that it would take its steps, its metal plates would clang unceremoniously against one another as it begins its trek. You imagine, if it were to be left to its own devices, it would cause the most unwarranted of disturbances.
I can't take it.
Push him in the funny
take
hole.
it.
Should we try to dispel him? I mean, it's magic based, right?
I've got nothing.
Okay, I do. Okay. Where to go? Now I'm. Oh, I could do it at 4th level. Works. Okay, I'm gonna try to dispel magic on that skeleton.
Ping it.
It's not concentration, right? I sure.
No, it's a one and done.
Okay, great. Use one of my 4th level.
You cast a spell magic on the latent arcana that occupied this corpse. As it would go to take its first steps towards the southwest, it would stop with a shudder of the metal that it is clad upon. As the necromantic properties animating the bones within are alleviated, as it would shudder for a moment, collapse, and the metal plates would hit hard stone upon the ground loudly.
Coming!
Literally!
Let's make a perception check, shall we?
Oh, fucking fucker.
Oh, shit on a shingle.
You're very lucky.
I didn't think about that.
For fuck's sake, move!
Yay, let's go!
Like, don't know how many times I have to freaking say it.
Oh god, there's another
I
one.
mean, we're in the process of doing that. You don't need to keep saying that.
Keep quiet, goddammit, if you value your lives. Ah, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Right. There's just enough room to get around it.
One at a time.
Silent as death. You hear me?
I'm so stressed.
We can get around this one. There's just enough space.
Okay.
Who knows how many are in the other direction?
One at a time.
Okay.
Ladies first.
For everyone that is proceeding around the narrow pathway of this dragon, another round of stealth rolls.
Not sleight of hand. I rolled.
I'd like to use the storm root to get myself. Actually,
Hey,
I have disadvantage.
Oh
anyway.
god.
Oh, that works.
It's gonna be a rough one, folks.
It's gonna be rough.
Ah.
Oh, not Aerithal.
Ah.
That's it. God damn it.
Okay.
Oh, fucking fuckers.
Everybody up.
I'm getting ready in case shit hits the fan. Just saying.
pass without
Get a
trace as a
breastplate.
+10, so we have
+10.
Christ, I have 39. That's almost 40.
Yeah, well.
Nadira, you, with your heart in your throat, would lead the party, with Obash directly behind. The heavily clad Destin behind, who is seemingly shrouded by your pass without trace.
Oh.
The Harpy moving next, using their wings to stay slightly above the ground. Like an owl, the shroud of Nadira's spell would permeate through your feathers, as still as death. Cobweb, you would move next. And the loose stones are not kind to your goblin feet, as there are slight pebbles being kicked up. Before Erithal would move before you, and the stones that you had moved would be further kicked by Erithal himself. One of these pebbles would be kicked by Erithal's boot, would be sent in the westward direction, would land upon the dragon's skin. Erithal, your high perceptiveness, your eyes are wider than they ever have been as you look towards this dragon, and you see the closed eye of this dragon would open. Look upon you as its lungs fill with the cavernous air and would let out a blood-curdling growl. Roll for initiative.
Oh no.
Yeah.
God damn it!
No!
God!
Everything
Oh
was
my
going
lord.
great.
I really wish I twisted your dick off as Kira. Jesus.
Oh, fuck us.
What a thing to say.
Oh hey, I would have advantage.
Oh my
because,
God.
That's raised, funnily enough.
What the fuck?
So I guess I'll.
I thought we had it!
No.
I guess I'll roll twice.
We were so
The dice
close.
gods were not happy with me.
For fuck's sake.
Oh my god.
That was.
Ah.
B-Man, I do need you to fix my initiative to be a 23.
Oh my god, those do say adult white
1 second.
dragon times a lot. Oh fuck. How many are there?
Yes.
There's no attacking here. We just fucking run.
We run.
I do not have the spell economy for this shit.
I was gonna say, I have a single 4th level, a single 2nd, and 3 first.
We are fucking running. There's no staying and fighting. There's none. We are running our ass.
The exit was right there!
Uh-huh, and you got a little bit too fucking cocky, and somebody whiffed it.
Okay.
We were so close.
The rage starts now.
Oh my god.
In case you forgot, I should be 23.
I know, I'm working on it.
Okay, so both of the ones in front of us go after all. Oh, what
Except
can I...
Obosh.
Except Obosh.
At this point, every man for themselves.
Yeah.
Love you all. Not afraid to leave you behind.
Oh my god, there are so fucking many.
There's
Jesus.
so many.
Christ, man.
This is your DM telling you right now, run for your fucking lives.
Like, for
We were so
fuck's
close,
sake, bro.
B-Man.
You are 1 round of checks away from the exit.
Oh my god.
There is a dragon awake in front of you now. To our harpy friend, you are up first.
Okay, so he's the only one currently awake.
It woke up and let out once again, a tremendous growl that echoed through the entire cavern with a deafening reverberance.
Okay. I'm going to use my mantle of inspiration. Let's see. I get to decide who lives in this instant. Me. Okay, so Adira, Olash, Destin, me, as well as Cobweb and Aerithal. Obviously get 10 HP if you don't have that.
8.
And you get to use your movement as a reaction without triggering opportunity attacks. So I am going to use my first 30 feet to get here.
I think everyone should take that.
Is that so? That's right now. I didn't know.
He can only choose him and 6 people.
I
so
strongly suggest you take it.
Bye.
10.
35 feet. I'll slow it go.
25. It's good thing that Obosh got it too, because he goes after one of them. Or does he go after both? He goes after both.
He goes after both.
You get to use your movement.
was that everybody, including me?
35 feet.
Sadly, I didn't have enough for you.
Uh-huh.
Obosh got it too? Question mark?
Yes.
Alright, so it's his movement speed. That is not what I wanted to do. Get out of here. Alright. Okay.
How did the deer get all the way over there?
Because I have a speed of... Well, I wasn't over there, first of all. I was here. And I have 35 feet.
Okay.
I'm not a weeb.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm thinking here. What would be a good animal? Or should I even try that?
Oh my god. I can't believe this is happening.
I would then like to use an actual action to
fly away.
turn that
Might be a good idea.
into an owl.
Oh good, I had a plan if you did.
That's actually a really good idea. They get flyby, no opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
Alright, this music is getting too loud. I can't hear shit.
Sorry. No, how's that?
Better.
It just got at, like, the low point.
But yeah, after using my thing on the people I could, I'm glancing back, and I'm turning Dagny into an owl.
Alright. I won't update her sheep. I'll just say you are polymorphed, unless you're resisting, into an owl.
Well, I mean, I don't know what it's doing, so...
Alright. I mean, are you resisting or no is the short of it. You can see her casting
I fail either way, so...
Alright. You would feel your body contort as you would take on another form. Your hands would shrink into wings as the rest of your form, and you feel feathers emanate from your appendages.
Okay.
You are an owl.
But I'm using my last 30 feet to fly closer to the exit. And that's everything I can do.
Okay. End of your turn. That brings us to this adult white dragon. Yeah, you can hear it scream from the echoes of this cavern. Terror would fill your heart as it will take flight. 80 feet, you say? Nice. Okay. Alright. It will land here. That brings us to this dragon. 80 feet, you say? Well, it is a bit lethargic having woken up. Okay. As it would land here. Destined! The cavern is full of death. I suggest you run.
For the sake of it, because who knows what the hell is gonna happen, I'm going to...
How about an action dash?
Well, here, I'm gonna bonus action. Compelled duel.
What? Why?
On this
Why?
one. So that it only attacks me and not you.
That's fair. That's really fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You can only hoot at people right now. Anyway.
All right. Let's see how it does.
DC though.
Yeah, it's low, but who knows?
Meets it, beats it.
Damn it.
Okay.
But it is not very keen on you after that maneuver.
When you run.
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
Running, you say?
Yeah, I can bonus action dash, but oh, that's not moving me. For the sake of it, I'm going to not completely leave.
Moving there, it will use its reaction, having you pull that stunt to try to bite you with its radius. Let's see.
Can I use my... Oh, wait, no, I use my reaction to move. Never mind.
You would hear the clamping of jaws mere inches away from your back as you run. You feel like had that hit, it would have hurt a lot.
Out of everybody here, I am the one who could potentially take it.
You're lucky. You are very fucking lucky. It rolled a 4.
Yeah. Good.
Hey, is that it for you?
Yeah, that's it. I'm not going to completely leave. I'm going to make sure everybody else kind of gets through for the most part.
Aerithal.
I'm gonna use my bonus action for Shield of Faith on Dagny.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my action to GTF and the fuck O. I think I get like what, 35 plus 35 is like 70. I'm gone.
As fate has it, there is another dragon to the north. Who is going to swipe its tail?
Lowered? Oh, tail.
Yeah, it's a yeah, you're moving out of its space. It has 15 feet of range. Let's see. Roll a 13. Ah! You guys are unbelievably lucky right now. These things would fucking mop the floor with you if they hit. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's my turn. I'm gone. Fucking.
Yeah, you guys are effectively out of the cavern at this point.
I'm like 30 feet off the map.
That brings us to this one, who is gonna fly 80 feet.
Oh, that's uncomfy.
No.
That's uncomfy.
Hi.
I'm the
Cobweb
problem.
looks up.
It's me.
Do it, coward.
Given that they are lethargic, having their sleep, right there actually, it does not have the prowess to commit a strike. It is simply trying to close the gap on those that awakened it. Cobweb.
Okay.
Well, bitch! Well.
Let me think here.
What's there to think about? Run.
Seriously.
You're right. You're right.
You gotta be dumb.
For my bonus action though, Hill Rune, just so it doesn't hurt as bad. Maybe I go over. I'm going to use 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of my movement speed to come over here. I'm going to use my action to disengage and then action surge to dash. So that'll get me pretty soundly outside.
Didn't you already use your action surge at some point, or am I mistaken?
We short rested.
He did. He
Yeah.
gets it back on a short rest.
Fighters are like that though.
You're right. Okay. And you have basically anyone who's at this edge of the map is out of the cavern. Thus into safety.
I didn't want to be that far out, but okay. I wanted to stay at the mouth. Make sure everybody else got out.
You do you. Dagny.
Okay, seeing that I am...
Just to keep it FYI, you have a 60-foot fly speed, you do not provoke opportunity attacks.
This dragon already used its reaction, as a matter of fact, so you're good to go. I recommend an action dash.
Go, Dagny, go!
That would be 120.
I'll wait. Yeah, so I am basically using my small shape to my advantage. I'm going to weave. I mean, if this dragon is standing at a full attention, I'm going to weave under it so that I can get out of the fucking cave.
Okay. Alright. If you're going under it, I guess make an acrobatics roll.
That would be pretty much you roll d20 plus 1 because you're using the animals.
Five.
Sucks.
By the way, I'm fucking zooming the fuck out.
Alright. Are you action dashing? Is that your...
Yes, I'm action dashing out of the cavern.
Going under it, for the 4, with this thing getting up and frantically pursuing those who were exiting the cavern, you would hit one of its legs full force and would lose 20 feet of movement. However, you can keep going.
I'm getting out of the cave. That's my only goal. Out.
Alright. 75 feet. Yeah, even with the 20-foot penalty, you're able to leave. Perfect.
Yes. That's my turn.
Alright. Which one is this? Let me see. That one, you say. Alright. 80 feet, you say. Alright. As you hear the continued awakening of ungodly, draconic horror from the echoes of the cave, Nadira.
Goodbye. That's all. Hasta luego. Bye. I'm out.
Okay. This one will move its 80 feet.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Brings us to this one.
Oh my god.
Everyone who's effectively at the finish line here is out of the cavern. This one's gonna move there.
Oh no.
Swear to God.
Oh god.
This one's gonna move here. They are in flight, so they are in the air. Obosh is gonna move action dashing. Provoking opportunity attack from that one. Let's see how it does against Obosh. Ooh, what's his AC? He's very lucky, narrowly dodging the jaws of this adult white dragon.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, 80 feet. Okay, that brings us to the harpy. I assume you are... Wait, what the fuck are you? Oh, you're right there. That sucks!
Well, I'm using the mantle of inspiration again on the intestine being the only ones here.
Okay.
Avoid attack of opportunity, so I'm going as a close action. So I'm flying 90 feet out of the cave without provoking an opportunity attack.
Okay. Very well.
Destined can use his reaction to move up his movement without provoking.
Goodbye.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe that is just about everybody. Alright. As everyone escapes the cavern narrowly.
Oh my god.
Ooh, fucking hell. All right, let's see. Everyone runs for it as you would meet up with Dana and Felix as words are screamed at them to get down as everyone would take cover diving below the mouth of this cave as you would hear several dragons take flight. As you would see many of these white dragons fly off into the night in a horde, off into the skies, raising above the clouds, as they would give off their chilled roars into the nightscape, being awakened after their long slumber, having you all acquired the item that had kept them bound to their place in magical, sleep-bound sustenance. Everyone would take a second after having dove down at the mouth of the cave, seeing this horde of dragons fly off. You'd all look upon one another and would understand. You narrowly escaped death given the circumstances. You're lucky to be alive.
Cobweb is just sort of shell-shocked, looking up at the silhouettes as they're disappearing. He's like, "Oh, we really did that. We're really him." Nobody got bit, right? Everyone's in one piece.
I think we're all in peace.
I wasn't expecting a pump of adrenaline like that, but I'm good. You got it, right? The object keeping them there. Who has it?
I would have, upon being we're safe here, release the spell on Techne. No longer an owl.
Yeah, as soon as
Human
she's
again.
popping out of, she pops out of polymorph. She's kind of like crouched low to the ground with her cane close to her chest, and she is basically 1,000 yards staring, watching these dragons fly off, and she's just kind of, she's hyperventilating, but it's shallowly.
I hope that orb was worth it.
Well, let's find out. Who's got it? Give it to me now.
Cobweb just sort of snaps his fingers in front of Dagny's face. You alright there, Blondie? Alright, relax. We're not dead yet.
What's happening?
Jeez, I know you were shaken up, but just take a breather. Where's the stone?
She will go ahead and reach into the bag of holding and pull out the stone. The third eye of Sinadrea.
Obash would move forward and would take it, unless you're contesting.
I mean, I think she's barely resisting. She's just kind of holding on to it loosely and just is looking at it and realizing sort of the connotation behind it because of the bargain she made with Sinadrea. But if Obash is going to take it, she does not resist.
Oh, he does take it, very intent on obtaining it, as he looks on it intently, holding it up to the moonlight. What in the hells?
It's a lich's third eye.
I get that, but how is this supposed to help my gauntlets?
It's what he was looking for. It was taken from him before he was locked up in the still Norn moons, but in the 6 months we were in stasis, it somehow managed to escape.
I just don't get how this is supposed to help my gauntlets. I feel like I've been misled.
Focus of some kind.
Was everything you told me a lie? Damn it, Dagny!
Why are you yelling at me? I don't remember. You're the only one who does! Or do you keep forgetting that? You have no idea how scared I am, Obosh. I have no understanding of this, especially finding that mirror behind my mother's portrait.
Dagny. My shoulders are heavy with burden. I haven't the privilege to be marked a good man in this life. Not anymore. But I'll do what I must. You hear me?
So sorry.
It ain't about what's right anymore. It ain't about what's for High Shire. It ain't about what's for any of you.
It's for your sister.
My sister's dead. It ain't even about her anymore.
Then why are you doing it?
Because you thrust this upon me. And I'm the only one who can act all this out. That's all there is to it. I'm nothing special. I'm just the one who's been tasked with doing what has to be done.
She just kind of looks up at the night sky and tears start welling up in her eyes. I've turned you into a pawn. It's not what I meant to do. I don't want to use people like that. I'm sorry I did this to you. I'm so sorry. I don't know what else to do. I wish I could take this from you. I really could. So sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry.
I gotta ask. What does Zula mean to all of you?
I lost all faith in Zula the day my mother died. And now that I know how she died, I don't know what to believe in Zula. I know she's there, but she doesn't deserve my respect. Whatever my mother was dealing with, it marked her for death for whatever reason, and I see Zula as being a part of that.
Yeah, I'm not a particularly religious bloke anyway. Let me live while I live, I say.
Yeah. If you're skeptical, then you're not the only one. The Auroran Dawn seems to share that kind of ideology.
It's because of where Zula is sealed.
Zula.
She is sealed. The seal is beneath the city.
Yeah, I reckon it is.
It's right underneath the pillar.
Just like you told me. That's what the Aurorans want. They think using that power can make a difference in the mess they made.
They don't have a way of opening it though, but we know the way. We just have to find it.
That's right.
The only clue we have is at the Isle of Contempt. We need to find Genesis.
I would hope you do. Because I sure as shit ain't gonna be around to help you.
I understand.
They're gonna take me soon. It's fine. I have little left to
Why?
run for. I suppose you'll figure it out sooner or later, huh?
Wait. It belongs to Sinadrea. I exchanged information with Sinadrina. In exchange, he gave me a spell. He was looking for something that was taken from him. That might be it. If he finds you with it, maybe he can restore your power to the gauntlets.
Maybe. I figure this thing... I don't know. If you're talking about the lich that I think you're talking about, if he's walking around Highshire, then I suppose that whatever he wanted, it's already gotten into possession. This crystal? Nah. He must have been after his tome. And if he's waltzing around our streets, I suppose he's already got it.
You may have to try. It's either that or get the book from him.
Either way, there's bigger things at play.
Hold on a minute. Just thought of something. Bag of holding. No, I don't think... Yeah, most of those notes were picked up by Gerbon. Yeah, so I have no way of any of those notes. Can you at least look at one thing for me before you go?
I suppose I owe you that much. Fine, Dagny. What do you got for me?
She'll go ahead and stand up and, kind of making sure she has enough leverage, she will put the bag of holding temporarily on the ground, and she will pull out the portrait of her mother. And then she will turn it around to show the mirror to him. And then she will point at the plaque. Do you see anything written on this plaque?
Yeah, I reckon I do.
What does it say?
Well, it says start talking for Dagny Silverhide.
When I look in this mirror, I see myself in the future. I have shorter hair, I have a scar on my cheek, a headband. I don't know how far it is, but it's clear there's some sort of enchantment on this thing. But I can't make it out. I don't know if the third eye would be able to see through those enchantments or not.
I don't know if it can. Either way, it's coming with me.
I mean, do you remember if we're the ones who made this mirror?
No. No, I haven't seen that before. It's a first.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the enchantment on the mirror again, and I'm just gonna posit the question to you, DM. Would I be able to remember what my mother's spell work looks like? Have I seen any remnants of it at all?
What looks like exactly?
Like her spell work, like any notes she was doing on like spell crafting or anything.
At your young age, you wouldn't have had a whole lot of opportunity to decipher her wizard cipher within her tomes. But if you want to try to recollect, you can roll history.
Okay.
All right. While she's doing that, I did want to shuffle over and look at this mirror that everyone's paying attention to.
You'd look at it. You would see Dagny's reflection in this, as well as your own. To your own, you would see your own self, which is amusing as it ever was. You'd see yourself move, do little head bobs, and your reflection would repeat. As for Dagny, she is somewhat different.
Neat.
Looks like a Viking.
That was a 15 on history.
Yeah, I'm taking a towel and I'm clicking on the glass a bit. Curious what sound it makes.
What you remember about your mother's work is that she was very secretive of it. More so than your typical researcher. All of her friends of the arcane persuasion never adopted the discretion that she did. And you, now looking at it, question why. It doesn't necessarily add up. But considering what you're seeing through this mirror, you imagine that she may have found something that was unlike anything any of the others had quite found. Enough to garner the attention of an angel. The angel. It's the most you can discern.
Considering where this mirror is, this may have possibly been her work.
I got a question for you, Dagny.
Yes?
You want to save humanity?
Yes.
Are you willing to let go of Highshire?
What?
If my praetor came marching through Highshire again, encasing all of it in crystal, would you try to stop it?
Only if you
Cobweb
allowed me
looks
to get my
suddenly
family
appalled.
out. Just like there are people fighting on the inside. Akoda is there. My brother is there. My sisters are possibly still inside. If they haven't found a way through the underground.
You're not gonna get to the inner city through the underground. I reckon that you find whatever Startographer folks gonna enchant that core of yours. And you break that seal. Afterwards, I would ask that question to yourself again. Do you want to save humanity?
I do.
Would you sacrifice Highshire to do it?
Save humanity by destroying it? Destroying the last bastion of humanity.
It's not.
You're right, it's not. Ever since the Aurorans took it over. So far, they're just buying time and to find a way inside the seal.
Suppose that their ideology is right. That whatever High Shire really is best left to dust, what would you do? Would you still fight for it to prove him wrong?
Still fight for humanity?
Would you still fight for High Shire?
I don't know. There's many things I question about Highstire and the Pillar of Commandments. The Chosen especially. The pillar was built right on top of the seal, and it was possible they were the ones that were drawing power from it. Sadrius included. So why would they hide this and keep it for themselves instead of sharing it with all of humanity?
You think brandishing a power like that to everyone in the walls would be a good idea?
No, you're right. It's foolish thought.
What if someone in those walls was not as they seemed? Hell of a piece of information to get, right?
You're saying there's a false one inside the walls?
I'm just saying that maybe you've been looking at the world the wrong way. I can't blame you for it.
She's kind of looks down deep in thought. Mortals are using keystones to attain power. You think that those who are trying to keep the power of gods for themselves to make themselves God drew the ire of the angelic beings?
Ain't about the keystones. Us humans trying to bend the things that makes Helios what it is to our own whim. You think there wouldn't be consequences to that?
No, that's why the Startographers scattered themselves in the first place.
Suppose my vague questions aren't really gonna make much of an impact. Why don't we start heading out of Danger's way, you hear?
Yeah. She goes ahead and puts the portrait back in the bag of holding.
With that, Obosh would give a wave motion of his long sword as he motions for everyone to head back in the direction of the bridge and back towards the encampment to the west.
Lit.
Where we will end the session.
Oh.